Alright. Good evening, everyone. Oh, you tried RMC in the new Apocalyptic Shadow so as to see a higher score than using Robin in the same place? Oh, nice. Huh. Speaking of... Oh, God, dude. God. Let me tell you, I was thrown for a loop in the morning when I was woken up a little bit early when family came up going, hey, do you want to go out and, help you, like, do you want to go out, early in the morning, for something? I'm like, yeah, sure. Bro, with this cold front that's been sweeping through the US, although technically, it's not supposed to be that cold compared to, like, central US or whatever. Bro, it's cold as fuck right now. And again, like, California cold, I did just bear that in mind, but it is cold as shit. Oh my god, dude, I'm like shivering like goddamn hell here. But yeah, so earlier today, off stream, I tried to redo my Apocalyptic Shadow with Herda. My scores improved a significant amount, but I still can't break through the 6600 score because my first team against Cocolia just isn't good enough. Because I don't have fucking Firefly or Acheron or something just to burst through it. It's really annoyed me, but I can't do anything about it. Not unless I get some significant gear upgrades or some other crazy stuff, but no. I can't really do much about with where I'm stuck in Apocalyptic Shadow, and I am not willing to redo how precise my hecking Apocalyptic Shadow run is, because oh my god, I had to intentionally let a spear, an ice spear in Cocolia's fight get broken, but make sure I don't kill it, and wait long enough for Japar to put up his barrier, and then actually blow through all of my ults and everything to then break the barrier for extra damage and then do the rest of the fight. I don't want to do that again. It's overly precise, and my team is not strong enough to even get a decent enough score. Ugh, God, it pissed me off. Anyways. So wait, the new cycle has one buff that straight up requires you to have 2 erudition characters for... Wait, what? The new Apocalyptic Shadow unit has a buff requiring 2 erudition units to proc? Like, they can at least be a bit more subtle about it, like the buff you could choose. Yeah, I know, like, you have different buffs to choose and stuff, but man, you think they could be a little more subtle about that. It's like, oh, your skill damage is increased, or like your ult damage, your follow-up, dot, break, or if you use, or if you take action after using an ultimate or some shit, then you get like extra damage for that turn or something like that. I don't know. But man, like the new buff just straight up out of the 3 just straight up says, oh, 2 erudition units. Bro, that is just shameless. That is shameless. Anyways, so we gotta go continue our... Oh, that was a boy. We gotta go continue... Hey, Silver Wolf!
Wanna play a game? I'm pretty good at board games, you know.
But yeah, we need to continue where we left off in Amphorius. I tried, at least the best of my ability, rushing through as best I could through that past or the dungeon in the past thing, but oh my goodness, that place takes a lot longer than I originally anticipated because of just how long it takes to just traverse around in the space.
Oh yeah, holograms can't move board game pieces. The Nameless must really be a nostalgic group to be using physical board games in this modern age. You all have so much space here on the Express, and not so much as a single arcade machine to show for it. How do you pass the time? Reading, photography, sipping coffee, running around everywhere, helping people as a hobby? Why don't you call over some friends, and I'll teach you how to play 13 Star Steps. I'm good at party games too, you know.
Yeah. Thanks, Silver Wolf. Alright, let's go, wrong one. Let's go continue.
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
Yeah, oh yeah. I think, actually, can I show it off right here, or? Oh no, I'd have to teleport into the thing and then, nah, okay.
Incense ascends.
But yeah, so last time my Apocalyptic Shadow ended at 6100 for my previous attempt. With Herda helping a lot with the second half, it's now up to 6400, but I don't have any better way that I can make a significant improvement for the Cocolia fight, so I can't get my 3-star on it still. Because like, the way I see it, it's either you have Firefly, Acheron, Robin, or get fucked. That's what it seems like, or feud. But unfortunately, I don't have a feud because I had to save for Herda. But yeah, so last time we left off, we told what's his face, Nias, the truth of why we're here back in the past. And Castorus is holding this guy at bay because all the Titankin here are essentially immortal. So, kinda holding them here while we're trying to solve some puzzles.
Unbelievable. This dark and derelict place. Is this the future of Kremnos?
Kremnos must have been through a lot since then.
History has taken a wrong turn and must be set on the right course once more. Much time has passed, yet the Titan's soul remains fragmented. That covetous king and his servants would have turned to dust by now. Their scheme that once unfolded here has likewise been buried with them.
Let me double check something. Oh no, I didn't change anything. Okay.
You and I are both here to bring an end to this absurdity. So join me, comrade. Let us bring death onto that Titan.
Oh yeah, let me bring up a thing real quick. Alright. He was jealous, cunning, and foolishly stubborn. Having missed his last chance, the nightmares of Thanatos enveloped him and drove away his sanity. From this day he saw two suns in the sky. Only the immortal gods can seek what is eternal. Oh, I probably missed a scroll somewhere in an earlier part. Must have neglected it by accident.
The sounds of battle. That's...
My companions fighting against Nikador.
So... there are mortals who fight against fate, even in this hopelessly bleak era. I am impressed, but strength alone will not help them destroy an immortal body. That's why you and that girl went back in time seeking answers, Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, reason. There are only 4 soul-forged statues here. If they did split Nikador's divinity into 5 parts, there is still one fragment of the soul that is missing.
Let's just start with these first.
Agreed. Come, help me piece together Strife's divinity.
Nikador's soul has been severed into 4 parts by the Kremnoans and is sealed into the 4 statues in the soul forging zone. Insert the giant swords in these statues' hands into the base to release 1 fragment of Nikador's divinity. Use the hand of Zagreus to grab the charging device and place it at the foot of the statue. Then use Ornyx's prayer to rewind space-time. Letting the giant sword in the statue's hand return to a complete state. Activate the statue. Statues that are broken can be completed by shining the light of the miracle orbs. After all 4 statues in night space-time are activated, you can break the shackles on Nikador's divinity and advance the story. Oh.
Can't stop the rock! Keep up! You can fight it, or rock with it!
We have the upper hand. Ready for another?
Allow me to purge the root to be a pure body and mind.
Open sesame.
The best is yet to come. Wow.
Take a look.
Incense ascends.
I can hear. I hear it. A part of Nikador's divinity is sealed within this.
We shall hereby seal the God King's courage within this sword vessel, a testament that they have never once retreated from a battle, even against the formless black tide from beyond the dense fog. They alone have raised their sword and faced the enemy head-on.
Nikador's courage, break free from your shackles, and return to your divine body.
The voices are starting to pour in. Here lies another fragment of Nikador's divinity.
Oh. The sword of the soul forging statue has failed to return to its original place. Something is missing. Perhaps you should try using the hand of Zagreus. Okay. Oh, I see a coin of whimsy. Oh yeah, wait, let's go for the ones high up. Wait, 1 of 5?
hereby seal the God King's honor within this sword vessel. A testament that they have never plunged their divine lance into an enemy's back. Even when enemies close in from all sides, they have never conceded to evil schemes, fiercely guarding the warrior's dignity.
Nikador's honor, break free from your shackles and return to your divine body.
You know, I really like how, like, I'm really liking, like, whoever's voicing, voicing Naya's. Okay, so then there's one there. Oh no, there's literally a hand right there. Okay. Oh, there's a coin right there. I'm dumb. There we go. Oh, what? Oh, wrong button.
Never expected to find this here.
Alright. Surely, these boots will be speed boots, right? Game fucking sucks. I also think that I didn't consider as well that should have been probably a no-duh in hindsight and everything. Like, what was it? I didn't, like, when it comes to re-rolling relics and everything, I need to make sure I only re-roll relics that are a 4 natural substat to really get the most value out of those relics.
I am listening. Go on. Tell me your tale.
But yeah, like, I've been kind of just reading up on like what people recommend for when to use the reroll dice because of, you know, how valuable and scarce it kind of is. Yeah, basically only use it on relics that are like that start with 4 substats, 3 of which is actually your ideal substats. Otherwise, never use them on anything else. Because being able to re-roll a relic that enhances 5 times instead of 4 would mean that much more if it all hits just right. Oh, I'm dumb. Orb. Man, speaking of Orb, I still need to watch more of anime, because I haven't caught up on it just yet, actually. Because I think I stopped at episode 12 or 13, and it's up to. Because I think it's about like episode 16, 17 right now. I need to catch up on with my friends.
A testament that their will is unyielding in defiance against the calamity of unknown origin. No matter how powerful the Black Tide may be, enough to corrupt the wills of other gods, they stand tall and upright in defiance of the turbulent fog, even till today.
Nikador's tenacity! Break free from your shackles and return to your divine body!
Oh, cool. I think we
divinity exists within this statue. Tell me everything that happened here.
Oh my god, there's a bug here. World Conquest, here I come. Worshipping Nymph. Crick crick. Wheresoever my master's sword points, that is where my heart rests. What can stop such a mighty king? No, I don't think the master I serve wields a sword. I can't quite remember. Yeah, wait, is there any Coins of Whimsy in this time, or is it all... I don't think so. Well, either way, though. Punch! Wait. Oh, that'd be so funny if like you get an achievement from this. Oh, whoops. You know what? I wouldn't mind doing like an alternate form of the daily route of like fighting enemies. If it was like you just interacted with like something like the Hand of Zagreus outside in other planets, and then you just like punch the shit out of like random enemies just for some like variety to your daily grind or some shit. That'd be so, dude, that'd be so funny. I would love that actually. Nothing here needs a hand, right? Anything I can punch? Not really. Alright. Okay, but I need to flip back here. Wait, how do you... Oh, oh, is that really the only way through with the... Because there's no other thing to flip over. Wait, am I missing something here?
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
Oh, wait. So then, is there no way from... Because if I flip this, then we can't go back the other way because of how the light is shining. Yeah. Okay, so I guess, like, it's one of those things where you have to wait until you finish the area to come back to it. Aw, man. Or that, or, like, maybe I am just missing something and I'm too dumb to realize it. Oh. Wait. Oh, and no, I'm not. Wait. So we put the thing back. Oh, right. We need to flip back and then actually restore it. Oh my god, my brain is like misremembering the steps right now. Okay, there we go. Oh my god. Wait. Am I? Oh, no, no, I was supposed to rewind it while it was in the other, Oh, I got it. What achievement did I get? Consecutively use Total Miracles to switch space-time 5 times. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, wait. I think I need to switch. I need to switch this off, and then flip this now, right? Was I forgetting? Was I was forgetting? Oh! Oh, I'm so dumb. I used the hand to fill in the gap from the past. Wait, no? Oh, because technically... Wait, that's an achievement? Wait. Right, because it wouldn't work like that, because... Wait. Use the hand of Zagreus to enter the Miracle Orb's illumination radius and stay there for a time. Oh my gosh, I'm so stupid.
A testament that their final words before sinking into dormancy were a vow to defend the world against the black tide. They used their own body as our city walls, keeping out and protecting us from the pervasive spread of madness. They are acutely aware that if the end times were to arrive, there would be nothing left in this world to conquer.
Nikador's sacrifice! Break free from your shackles and return to your divine body!
Where could the missing fragment of divinity be?
I was wrong all this while.
It was me.
The final fragment of divinity was never lost. I believe I know where it is.
I am the reason. Time for a decisive battle with Nikador. Alright, let me food buff up real quick. Alright, let's see. Where is it? Oh, here it is.
Lord Nias, are we almost there?
Yes. There is just one last thing to do. No one knows when the black tide first appeared beyond the distant horizon. But when it slowly encroached upon Amphorius's borders, Nikador was the first Titan to venture forth. During the battle against the Black Tide, their sanity began to slip away. In their prime, the Titan could obliterate an entire archipelago with a single slash. Yet they could not sever the root of this corruption. They battled the Black Tide by sheer will alone, but ultimately succumbed to it. Before their divinity could be completely corrupted, they removed a part of it.
Could it be?
The fragment of divinity that they stripped away. The fragment they wanted to preserve the most was reason. The Titan believed that their reason would someday respond to their calling, to return to their body, and fulfill their sacred mission.
You're a part of Nikador?
All of these.
They represent countless failed endeavors. With your help, I can finally put an end to everything.
Lord Nias, what do you intend to do?
Actually, wait, hold up. You know what I'm curious about? Like, if you actually know... Hold on. What does Nias mean? Nias. Okay, common name in Roman history. Wait, what's the meaning of the name? I'm curious about it. Maybe related to Latin Navus birthmark. Any other thing? Nice. Guess it just means like birthmark or something like that. Huh.
Courage, honor, tenacity, and sacrifice. They are all versions of me. Hearing the murmurs of these soul fragments has led me to a conclusion. Nikador's soul is corrupted beyond the point of salvation.
Oh. How do we stop them then?
There is only one way to do so. The seal that binds their divinity is already broken. As long as we complete the soul forging here, Nikador will be whole once more. You will go into battle with a Titan nearly at the zenith of their powers. And when that happens, the glory of slaying a god will also be presented before you.
What about you, Lord Nias?
I will return to where I came from, and become a part of Nikador's divinity once more. In all likelihood, I will also be consumed by corruption. An inevitable course of action, if we hope to end this madness.
You are willing to sacrifice yourself for a future you won't get to witness.
This is my purpose. My origin. I am no mortal, and I do not fear death. Even so, will you still weep for me?
All farewells in this world are sorrowful, Lord Nias.
Well, we haven't known each other for long. I have learned much from you. In return, I'll teach you a lesson of mine before I go. Do not detest your talent. and do not abhor death. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust.
The embodiment of strife telling me about the majesty of the world. What an irony.
Civilizations only grow under strife. Humans instinctively loathe suffering. Yet suffering is the only thing that teaches them to stand unyielding and tall.
If this is meant to be, then I'll fight you.
She knows what it truly means to go to battle. Perhaps she can be your inspiration. If you die by my lance, then there's no need to reflect on what I said. But if you should send me to my grave, promise me that you will use my core flame to fuel a roaring blaze and continue the fight against the Black Tide.
On behalf of all the Chrysos heirs, I promise you.
I am Nikador, the Lance of Fury, the messenger of turmoil, and the embodiment of strife!
Oh shit.
Remember this! I am the scar that this world needs!
Oh shit. Dude, I love Nayas. Oh!
Did you hear that? What? They've returned! Best me! Grabs me an egg! Symphony warrior! Corpus Enos!
Oh.
So, this is Nikador's true form. It's incredible.
Well done on them. I was prepared to fight till the end of time.
Here to crash the party? Turn it up!
Ready for another?
Oh. Wait. Reducing the HP of Conqueror Be Conqueror restores the corresponding character's maximum restorable HP. Oh.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it, or rock with it!
Oh, neat. Okay.
I don't have time for games. Expand your thinking. Curiosity is a dangerous thing. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown.
Since you've overcome the curse of immortality, destruction shall be your reward.
The truth burns clear as a flame. Everything in this world is bleeding. Allow me to purge the root. Yeah.
I don't have time for games. Expand your thinking.
Pretty good crowd today. Keep up! You can fight it, or rock with it!
Actually, you know what? Fuck it.
Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
And again, right? No? Ah, yeah, here we go.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
I promise you, Lord Nihus, your nightmare will be over soon.
Be of your body and mind. The truth burns everything in this world is bleeding. Let's rock!
Come on! Bring an end to strife! Once and for all!
Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
Victory is at hand! Time for the final blow!
That wasn't too bad. Although I did debuff up.
Master. Now.
Oh. Ooh.
No longer must one wield a sword. From here on, the world shall no longer know strife.
It's finally over. Nikador's core flame.
Time passes quickly. It's been a long time since the last Titan fell. Now that the Lance of Fury is no more, we Chrysos heirs are one step closer to the Genesis, as foretold in the prophecy.
The silence here is stifling. The city feels so unfamiliar now that its Titan is gone.
You've exchanged thousands of blows with them. Your ears are probably just not used to this peace and quiet.
What's next?
I have an agreement with the Titan. The Chrysos heirs will take away their core flame and use it to start a bright blaze that'll illuminate our path onward.
You spoke with Nikador.
They were protecting the world from something.
What did they say? Please. I need to know.
Not now, Lord Mighty. I'll tell you everything once we return to Akama.
Aglaya mentioned that someone must touch the core flame and absorb it to become its temporary receptacle. Mighty, do you...
This honor is yours. Isn't it something you've been longing for?
But you're more deserving of it. You sustained all these new wounds from fighting them.
If you have any idea how exhausting it is to fight a protracted battle, you should know that pointless arguments are the last thing I want to get into now.
A little back and forth wouldn't hurt much. Coming to a decision so easily makes it seem like this is not at all a life-changing undertaking, you know? Come with me then, Core Flame. The vortex of Genesis is awaiting your return.
Are you alright, Finon?
I don't think I felt anything at all. Or rather, it felt a lot easier than I expected. I had assumed that bearing the core flame would take a lot more out of me. In any case, let's return to Akama and share news of our victory with the two demigods.
is normally taking in a core flame really burdening on the person that makes contact with it? Leave friend return together? I will always remember Nias.
Although he was but a part of Nikador, he was nevertheless a hero in his own right. Go with the rest, miss. I will catch up with you later. I would like to talk to Lord Nias again. One last time.
Casters picks up a piece of Nias's fragments. You know, it's something I didn't really think about in hindsight. Oh. It's something I didn't think about it in hindsight, until like a friend brought it up from reading other people's complaints about 3.0 story. And honestly, this is kind of like a thing, just Star Wars story in general. There's a lot of like moments of fading to black screen with text and then transitioning to the next part of the scene. It's like they could easily just briefly animated in some way or capacity or something for the most part. Even if it's like, you know, like a generic animation of trying to pick up something. Like if anyone's ever played Final Fantasy XIV, you know how in like either main story quest cutscenes or side quest cutscenes that like you just have the canned like hold hand out to emulate the feeling of your character giving out something, even though like there's physically nothing in their hand, and then they have like the generic emote for putting their hand out to receive something. They could at least like do that. Like like out of all the complaints I've heard about, like they could at least do that to kind of like at least, you know, make the cutscenes a little more lively with more gestures. And even if it's like generic between like a lot of characters, they could make them do more like gestures or other smaller motions or something instead of just like black screen with text. Although going on this tangent just a little bit longer, I keep hearing a lot of people bitching about the 3.0 story, and then once they finish it, I don't know why people get a stick up their ass and then just go, oh, there's no content in this, like what the fuck. I'm like, bro, I'm counting today, this is like what, the 5th session that I'm like going through the story. This is the fucking content, along with like the new slew of like side quests and exploration and stuff. Like we just started a brand new world and everything. Like any events or other significant like side quest stories or whatever would either come up during the second half of this patch cycle or in 3.1 onwards. I really don't get why people are constantly bitching about that. Like the story is the fucking content. What game ever has that mythical infinite content that people are expecting? I don't know. At the same time, people expect infinite content, yet when they receive said content, they immediately skip through it or blitz through it, and then once they get to their next like goalpost, it's like kind of like that Travolta meme or whatever of like they're just like putting their hands out, looking side to side, like where the fuck is everything? I'm just like, you just went through the content you've been like complaining about wanting. They do that with live service games every time. Yeah, it's like it's not just like a Star Rail issue, it's just like a general gamer issue in general. Hell, like I know people complain about that stuff with like Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. Like a lot of people expected it to have as much depth with its progression and boss fights as like a fully fleshed out like 2 years into its lifespan Monster Hunter game. I'm just like, that'd be nice, but this is one Cygame's like first time outside of Grand Blue Versus doing like an actual action RPG outside of their usual gacha stuff. And the main story was superb, like really overall fun. Like yeah, you can like say like some other criticisms here and there, but overall it was like really fun for what it was, and they gave some extra boss fights post-launch, which is pretty neat. Even though I never streamed the Fosan fight or grinded up for it, and also you get to grind it for the Eternals, or at least 2 of them. That's pretty neat. But like, I don't know why people are saying this game sucks because they gave up on updating it anymore. I'm like, they did their job. You have a full complete game with like full main story, post-game story, and you get a little bit extra with like fucking Fasan or Lucilius of all things. Like, you have a game you could play for like 100+ hours if you really wanted to grind up all of your favorite characters or what to your heart's content. Like, why are they expecting it to have like years of support like a Monster Hunter game? Like, it's stuff like that that pisses me off. And then I'm seeing like stuff like this with Star Rail, or just like any other modern game nowadays that has like some kind of online component or some shit. Like, you can, like, games can exist having a planned scope in mind and just be done. Like, it doesn't have to be a meandering, like, continual development of like devs not knowing what they want to keep doing beyond what they originally planned. Like, if there's expansions or DLC that they thought about, cool. If they have a feature complete game and everything's set, what's more to complain about? I don't get it. Oh my god. Rush the event day 1, call the game dead on day 2. Yeah. Sorrow's always been this way, you don't get why this is suddenly a problem. They add content, takes a short time to finish, then you wait 6 weeks. Sadly, Relink's not a live service game, maybe the next one will. Saying is must not have expected to do as well, so they didn't really prepare content for longer term. Yeah, like, I mean, like, it does kind of suck that, like, you know, like, when, like, now, with Relink, in its, or, what was it? Relink as it is now, like, you know, like, I would imagine online is completely barren unless you're a streamer or something. But like, for the most part, like, the game is just complete for what it seeks to accomplish. So then, like, I really don't get why people go like, oh, the game fucking sucks. I'm like, there's like no more things to do, or like they're not doing any more updates. I'm just like, didn't you have fun playing through the whole game? And some people I know who aren't really fans of Grand Blue, but then they just like the gameplay, and they just like stuff like Monster Hunter and other stuff like that in general. They burn through and grind the shit out of it over like, I think they put in like at least 100 hours or several, or at least like some significant amount. And then they bash the game after. I'm like, you spent that much time with it. Isn't that considered good enough that a game like got that much time out of you for what's supposed to be a feature complete, like, standalone game or whatever, not supposed to be a live service? I don't get this fucking mentality. And then going back to Star Rail, I'm just like, there's a difference between games having like less content or nothing to do, versus what I'm feeling as Star Rail just wanting to respect players' time and like, hey, here's an update. You have like, what, 20 days or a month to play through the game's current content, and you could just go through all of it right here, right now if you want, and then you could just do whatever you want until the next update hits, because we have a regular update schedule. So then let's say you burn through it in like 2 days. Okay, you can do whatever you want after. You know, you could just touch grass, you could play other games, or do whatever you need to do in your life. Then you know when the next update's gonna hit, because they're on a regular ass schedule. But then people burn through it and then bitch that there's nothing to do, and it's like, where the fuck is the content? And I'm just like, don't you have something else better to do with your time at that point? You just went through the content that the devs have like planned out for this portion of the game's patch cycle. I just, oh my god. Like, I was just reading that one Reddit thread just like talking about like that originally started off as animation comparisons between Zenless Zone Zero and Star Rail. But then there's also, I would imagine there's also some technical differences there, because I would imagine there's a lot of under the hood stuff with like the engine and other physics and stuff about how characters are rigged and animated in an action game compared to Star Rail, which is a turn-based one where the only times we're seeing fancy animations would either be when a character is in battle with their skill, basic, ultimate animations and whatnot, versus because it's an RPG, they're just wandering through the overworld and then doing a basic field attack to initiate battle. There's a bit of a difference in expectations between animations in an action game versus an RPG. Or, like, I don't know. Like, hold on, like, because we're on this topic, and before we continue this cutscene, like, this fucking comment triggered the fuck out of me. Although, let me blur out the name real quick, though, because this was, like, a Reddit thread and all. I think that was about it. Actually, wait, hold on real quick. Let me just see if I can squish this down to... Now I need to reduce this a tiny bit more. So wait, it really bugged you in that one post that I showed on Discord that how someone was wearing rose-tinted glasses over old Star Rail events like the Bellabog Museum? Yeah, like the Bellabog Museum, like... It only took a short while per section of the museum content. Like, I don't get that shit. But yeah, hold on, like, because we're on this, like, whole rant topic or whatever, like, look at the lines that I have underlined here. It's like, I enjoy HSR, but I'm concerned about the game's direction, prioritizing lengthy main story quests, leaving the rest of the update barren. Motherfucker. Granted, this is like a streamer's perspective, so forgive me. So you have to take, like, you have to acknowledge some different aspects of, like, the experience here. But this is my 5th session going through this content that's supposed to be barren. Like, how is 5 nights worth of reading a story? Like... How is this considered a concern, like, with story? The story is the content for this part of the patch cycle. And then they go to say they missed the Bellabog Museum of all fucking things. I'm just like, oh my god. Bellabog Museum is like the lowest bar you could reach for. Like, Ethereum Wars had a lot going for it because it was basically a Pokemon event and all. Arm Alley was pretty neat too. Although, funnily enough, I burned through it all in one day because I was just, like, really going through it. And the Ghostly Grove, like... Yeah, like, there's, like, a lot... or it took a while to burn through it because of all the back and forth and the banter with the Ghost Hunting Squad, which is actually pretty neat. But Bellabog Museum? Is like complaining about having to read a book. How dare people, or how dare the devs give people more story in a story-based game? Yeah. Like, this is what I really don't get. Like, the Star Rail's one of Star Rail's biggest aspects, even though, you know, like, to each their own when it comes to what people look for in a gacha game of all things. Like, they have consciously, you know, emphasized the story with their updates, given all that we're experiencing right now and since the beginning with all those cinematics, the lore pieces, just like, because like otherwise they would have just went like, oh, here's like more gameplay event of like, let's say 100-floor tower to battle through, and it gets progressively harder and it resets at the end of the month or 2 months or some shit. And there's your content, but no story, no nothing, no explanation, and then it's just gameplay. I'm just like, that'd be nice and all for people who like the gameplay, but then, like, there's more to what people would enjoy from the whole package than just, like, the dopamine of just doing combat and blowing things up. Like, I don't know. I don't fucking get people. And the main thing is like, also the other thing that gets me is how many people upvoted that take. I'm just like, that, you know, inherently implies or shows that many more people agreeing with said viewpoint. Like, what do you mean it's a problem that story updates are lengthy? Like, what's wrong with having like any form of story to read through? Like, no one's pushing you to pushing the players to like get to the end goal right away. It's not like there's some kind of like huge content waiting for them to get to it before the end of the week or some shit. Like, maybe at most like an Echo of War boss or something. But like, aside from that, it's not really much of a loss in the grand scheme of things. You can just take your time with it and just play like you would any other game. I don't know. People are dumb. Yeah, it's just like, I don't get why people are always just in a go, go, go mentality instead of like actually, you know, walking around to smell the roses and shit. I'm just like, you can enjoy the journey, not just the destination. Like, I've been using the phrase a lot, like, just recently, but like, people are really missing the forest for the trees with what they want to find with the game's quote-unquote content. Motherfucker, you are playing the content. I'm just like, what do you mean? It's not like Fate Grand Order that locks events behind main story. I mean, technically, like, as you progress, if you play later into the game's lifespan, like, you have to get to some point in the main story to unlock things. But, you know, it makes sense given the time you're at in the story. Like with Aurum Alley, you can't do it without getting to the Law Fu, but it's not like you miss on anything. It's always there. It's not like these side quests or whatever have faded out since their first introduction. They've all been incorporated into the game's base content. So I don't get what people are in such a huge rush for. Anyways, let's continue. Sorry about the whole rant.
Lord Nikador, can you hear me? I know that your only wish right now is to rest in peace. But you are the only one with answers to my deepest doubts. So, forgive me for disturbing you. Please tell me. Do you know where Thanatos is? I must find them. The half of me that I've been deprived of since birth. I must take it back from them.
Huh. The other half of me that I've been deprived of? Thanatos?
I see. So even the Strife Titan has never seen death in the flesh. I will continue this arduous journey, even if I must travel to every corner of Amphorius.
So wait, they did add a lore-friendly way to access a lot of content without actually doing story and Star Rail. Thankfully, allowed you to do Divergent Universe without actually doing the story for a long time. Oh, they have like a way to access D without actually like going through 2. What was it, 4 or 5 content without toggling the scroll or whatever.
I understand. The Chrysos heirs will fulfill the promise we made and see your unfinished work to its end. Such a peaceful end is not befitting of you, the bringer of strife into this world. But it's a good thing it's just me here. No one else can see what you look like in the final moments of your life.
Through the power of the Aeon of Finality. But this is not the way of the Trailblaze to skip for access to something you shouldn't have until you get to it normally. They also apparently doubled XP gain for a Divergent Universe for people to catch up before the level cap reset. Yeah, I saw that. That's really neat that like they do that, or that they did that. Because like I was kind of just like planning to get to 100 just through weeklies only, because you know I was like pretty close anyways. But yeah, the double XP helped out a lot.
Poets will still describe you as an embodiment of madness and corruption. The god of war who incinerated all of their glory. Yet, at this moment, I am willing to send you into the gentle embrace of death, to a sweet land full of blossoming flowers.
Huh. So wait, it does warn you that you might be missing out on some things by not doing the story. Try and do a run daily until level 100 so you don't put it off until the last few days. Yeah, there's some people I know who are not gonna bother at all because they by the time they announced the reset, they were only at like level 20 something. I'm just like, oh my god. I know that like not everyone is willing to play like just burn through their dailies or whatever, but I'm like, or even weeklies because they have like other things to do, but I'm like, god damn, you left it off for that long? I was like, okay, I mean, I'd understand the reluctance at that point, but I'm like, how'd you, like you know, they play enough where they would like to spend, like, on their very favorite characters, like, hundreds of dollars. Like, surely you would at least place a good enough of the game to at least get your Divergent Universe level to, like, close to cap or something, or, you know, I thought they'd do their weeklies to some extent. I mean, I don't know what they do in their free time. I'm just like, holy shit! It's like you're that far behind. No wonder you don't wanna. No wonder you don't want to do it. Even with all the easy mode ×2 XP buffs, they spend enough. They should have an Acheron to speedrun. Do you would hope? Yeah, no, they have like Acheron and everything. Acheron, Firefly, I believe Rappa 2, like E6 Sunday, fucking E6 Aventurine. I'm not sure about Dr. Ratio, but yeah, they have a lot.
Farewell, Titan.
But it's kind of like the can't be asked, or feel like they feel like it's not that important to them or something. I don't know. But I mean, I get it, like if you kind of consider like the whole grind itself, regardless of whether you're in a rush or pacing it out, it is a lot of runs, and I guess they just value their time just doing other stuff instead of like the slow grind to 100 or something. I don't know.
We completed the mission, Treeby. No broken limbs or severe injuries. Just a fiery core flame in the palm of my hand.
I can feel the core flame's warmth. Well done, Finan. It has been far too long since Emphorius last saw the birth of a demigod. Having you take Nikador's place will surely invigorate the spirits of those in the Holy City.
I want to be honest about this. I believe Mighty is the better candidate. He was once the Crown Prince of Kremnos, after all, and much of his lifetime was spent fighting alongside Nikador. He is more worthy of the title of Strife than I am.
You have thought much about this, sweet child. But there is one thing you overlooked. The qualities you've mentioned are very likely the reasons my Demos refused this cool flame. I do not doubt his strength and talents. In fact, he must have imagined himself becoming a god 1,000 times over. But he turned it down because he does not want to lead his people down the same path again. So I will ask you once more. Have you made up your mind, Finan of ID's Elysiae?
I am ready for this. I will shoulder the burden of divinity alongside the both of you. I am willing to make the necessary sacrifices.
Very good.
This day has finally come, Snowy. You've been wanting this all along, right?
If the prophecy hadn't found me back then, I would still be roaming the world aimlessly. Right now, though, I live for the sole purpose of dedicating myself to the mission of the Chrysos heirs.
I never once doubted your resolve. This time tomorrow, the Chrysos heirs will gather at the Vortex of Genesis to surrender the core flame that once belonged to Nikador, the Lance of Fury. Remember, this is unlike the unchanging rites our priests perform. No one knows the true cost a mortal must pay to accept Strife's divine authority. Your road ahead is still full of uncertainty. Use this time to properly rest, Finan.
I understand. Until tomorrow, then.
It's so peaceful. As if nothing even happened. There are others carrying the burden for them. The people of Amvorius must have extraordinary spirits to be able to enjoy their lives even in such troubled times.
They have Aglaya and Trivi to thank for that. It is because of their protection that the citizens are able to enjoy peace.
You know what, now that I think about it, also part of the reason why like the voiceless characters like don't faze me as much is maybe because I'm just too familiar with voiceless moments in the Trails games. Because very often in the Trails games, at the very least with like Cold Steel 1 onwards, usually you'd have like your core cast voicing stuff, and then eventually they go voiceless. But then when a new character in the story comes up, or at least a very new prominent character in the scene comes up, they're the one that has the focus with being voiced even though everyone else is voiceless for that scene. It's like a very regular thing with the Trails games, because I would assume, you know, budgeting issues with trying to voice act as many lines as they can within their budget, I would imagine. Because like, do they have like, are they like paid, or do they have to pay by line or some shit? I'm not sure how the payment works, but yeah, that's like a regular thing in the Trail series. The random budget cut. But yeah, it's like there's like one thing about getting into like the later Falcom games from Cold Steel onwards. You just really gotta accept or get used to like hearing voice acting in one moment. Then like after like that brief introductory period, as things settle down into the rest of the cutscene, then it immediately transitions to voiceless, except for like the one new prominent character in said scene that like gets their focus, and then everyone just like blah 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 blah, and then I don't know.
Where did Mighty go?
FF14 is like that too. Oh really? Even for FF14? Because like I understand for Falcom, because Falcom still a relatively small company, all things considered, compared to like the likes of Square Enix or Bandai Namco and all that stuff. Mainstar has a bit of unvoiced dialogue. Yeah, but I mean like cutscenes that start off voiced, but then switch to voiceless, but then randomly have that one particular character or set of characters that are voiced despite the main cast being voiceless. Like, it'd be like if you went to an expansion and then you hear like Alphino like initially start conversation, but then like partway through it goes voiceless. but then a new character comes in and they're fully voiced for the rest of the cutscene, but then Alphino and like the rest of the Scions are just voiceless. Like, it's like that. So it gets to be, it's one of those very jarring things you just get used to in Trails games. So I'm talking about stuff like that. Yeah, it's like really weird. Like imagine in this cutscene, like right now, like Dan Heng would be like talking initially with maybe the Trailblazers saying something, but then like 2 sentences in, they go voiceless because like we can't pay anymore for the voices, and then Finon enters in and he's fully voiced alongside Mem. So that's just like, so that's kind of like the thing I need to like probably point out. Yeah, you can see why I'm so used to with how HSR currently is. Yeah, the Trails game, the Trails series has trained me for this. He was exhausted, so he already went back to rest.
Our victory might not have been possible without your help. I'm sure you've heard enough words of gratitude, but it's only right that I... it would be the first time I thanked you, so... Thank you for your help, Miss Mem?
What's next for us?
Aglaya will gather us at the Vortex of Genesis this time tomorrow, where we'll perform a ritual to surrender the core flame.
Starro keeps getting more like the Trail series in every way, down to the missing voice acting. Hell yeah, they're cutting corners with their budget, just like Falco. Just like Falco. Yeah. Now we just need more reused assets. Wait, the running animations. They are reusing a lot of assets. The NPCs too. Oh, it all links back together. They're trying to emulate Falcom in every way, shape, and form in Star Rail.
She only mentioned the Chrysos heirs, but if I invite you two, I'm sure she'll welcome your presence.
Is there anything we should know about this ritual? You know what's a reused asset? All the MC's Eidolon images? Wait, what? Wait, no, I need to look. Wait, I need to look at that.
From what Aglaya said, no one can predict what's going to happen, because each Titan's divine authority is unique. That's why I hope both of you can be there tomorrow. It'll bolster my confidence.
Let's see. We charge a fee for appearances as long as we don't oversleep. Oh, we charge a fee for appearances.
That can be on Aglaya's tab. She's also known as the Gold Weaver. Doesn't that name alone sound wealthy?
Now there's like some meme banter that I can get down with.
The night's all yours, but get some rest before tomorrow's ritual. I should also take this time to sort out my thoughts. I'll see you soon, my friend.
You and Dan Heng watch Finon leave the bath. Did you pick up on that, Kirby? He seemed troubled. Yeah, I did. I guess it's understandable, seeing how he's about to experience something extraordinary. The Titans may only be the local gods of Amphorius, but a mortal ascending to something else altogether. Sounds like a lot to take in. About time we consider ourselves too. You're right. So much happened in so short a time that we haven't had the time to consider our own predicament. Our car's scrapped. We lost contact with the crew, and everything beyond the sky is taboo here. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my login streak! I should have brought my Steam Deck so I could play Balatro. I do have some old-timey games with me, but I doubt you'd be interested. Yeah, it's like this game called Balatro, just like a simple card game. You probably won't be that interested in it, Trailblazer. Once Finon's Ascension ritual is over, we should start working out these problems of ours. For now though, let's just head back to the bath chamber and rest and gather ourselves. Welcome sunset thrice. See that, like, Tusper is just napping on the floor there. You know, I wonder how the people of Amphorius would react to Tusper. So adorable. Although some people probably just try to like lift up Tusper off the street to try to like make a meal out of him or something. Come on, Tusper. Wake up. Come on. There you go. We gotta go. Okay, you know, I shouldn't have to go back on foot. Oh, wait, the MC Idolin stuff. Right. Let me see. Blah, blah, blah. So wait, the hair, the eye. Oh, whoops. Then switch. Wait. Oh my god, wait. Oh my god, the bastards. It's all the same. All the Idolin images between every path is the same. I didn't actually think about that. Preservation MC sliding in 2025? No way. You know what else ain't in the bingo cards for 2025? Destruction Trailblazer. In all of her unequipped glory. But yeah, let's take a look at good old Destruction Trailblazer again. So you have your basic attack. You got a skill that hits 2 enemies on the side. And an ultimate. I mean, honestly, this part of the ultimate is actually kind of neat. But for what it actually does functionally, is like you hit 1 or you hit 3. Oh. And then upon defeating enemies through the ultimate, you get extra energy to ultimate again. Whoa. And then when you break an enemy, your attack increases. A modern kid would turn advanced to Trailblazer upon using ultimate. And then let's see. Attacking. Oh wait, that's even worse. Attacking enemies with a physical weakness restores the Trailblazer's HP based on 5% of the attack. Attacking a weakness broken enemy increases crit rate by 25%. When weakness broken in an era of Star Rail where enemies can lock their toughness bars? Holy shit. Wait.
Noise.
Wow. Man, times have changed. Okay, get this shit off me. Give me my fancy pen and mem. Some could lock their toughness bars even in 1.0. Yeah. And it's also in terms of like RMC progress, I am getting there with filling out Mem's traces along with getting closer to maxing out RMC's ultimate. Then after that's gonna be the long slog of burning through the minor traces, and then honestly, you don't really need to level up the other skills that much. I just kind of got them to their basic like level 6 because they only need blue traces. Those aren't too much of a pain in the ass. But purples though, yeah, that's gonna be reserved for all of these things here. Sadly, nothing new with relics yet. I'm kind of holding off because, well, I ain't got anything good here, and well, yeah. So wait, like those Arumaton guys that can imprison you? Oh yeah, the Arumaton guys in the Lawfu. Yeah.
I'd love to go in and take a look.
So wait, Vortex of Genesis. Huh. Exhaustion envelops you. At this moment, no god of Amphorius could pull your gaze away from this lounge chair. You know, I can imagine like all the mem sound effect of voice lines are just gonna haunt people's dreams. Good thing I watched Pokemon before. Oh, are you sleepy? I can see your eyelids growing heavy. Go to sleep then, if you're tired. Snoozy snooze. But isn't it always daytime in the city? How do you fall asleep like this? Wait, something seems off. Did you notice? Ah, I'll get embarrassed if you keep staring at me like that. Are there knots in my fur? Is it my ears? No, they seem fine. Look, I can even flap them. So it'll be me for you. Oh, alright, JP boys. So you can speak in full sentences. Hmm? You're right. I am speaking in full sentences now. Please tell me you can actually speak in full words now too. Wow, it feels amazing being able to speak fluently in Memonese. But why do I speak in such proper uncutesy manner? Wait. But why do I speak in such a proper uncutesy manner now? I mean, referring to myself in standard first person and all. Ew, Fooey, why aren't your words enunciated? Maybe it gives you more personality. Personality? Huh, you're always saying things I don't understand. Never mind. Since I'm the forgiving type, besides, now that I'm a bit more used to it, I don't sound as bad. Wait, so, can you tell me about yourself now? I don't remember a thing about myself. My head hurts. I have a gut feeling though. As long as we continue to collect the fragments of memory scattered across Amphorius, we'll be rewarded with something really, really good. How should I put it? Anyway, I just know that this world is very important to me. Sorry to burst your bubble, but I'm protagonist here. So once again, it's all down to one gal and her dog. We're an ensemble cast now. So once again, it's all down to one gal and her dog. I'm not a dog or a pet. What am I? Anyhow, I'm an important character for sure. I think I'm getting sleepy. The light feels so nice and warm, even my fur is toasty warm. I can fall asleep I'll take a break too. What, are you sleeping while floating? Your consciousness sinks into dreams, and at the edge of the— son of a bitch. Open this book. I'll be waiting for you in the past. Look up the starry sky till the book appears in hands. Click and hold to light up the starry sky. Wait, what? Having learned about Castrum Kremnos' past, now drop in that strand of nameless recollection. Whose visage comes into view? Record Midamos' story onto the empty pages. Those flame-chasing people, those forgotten stories, as I've written. Chapter 10, The Last Prince Midamos, a name bathed in blood. Among the soldiers, there was the famed city-state Kremnos, a place every warrior—
There's no glory to be found in an accolade, only obtainable through slaughter.
Okay, a place— is this really auto-playing? Oh no, it is auto-playing. Oh, what the fuck? Hey! Yeah, wait, I didn't notice the fucking autoplay up here. Come on. Are you serious? Bro, I can't Bro, why would you have it autoplay by default? Cause like, bro, fuck off with that. Like, autoplay should never be enabled by default in any capacity. Fuck that shit. That should be opt-in, not fucking opt-out for, like, reading shit. Oh my god. Despite being a man of few words, news of his deeds had traveled far and wide. His tale is an extraordinary one, they say. Cast off a cliff by his father at birth, he plunged into the Sea of Souls and drifted for 9 years.
Huh. He managed to survive all of that?
Even the god of death turned him away.
An immortal body. A gift bestowed... Oh, okay, now they let me flip back. A gift bestowed upon the man. As with every other Chrysos heir in Euphorius, a blessing, yet also his curse. Okay, wait, what did I miss in the first one? A place every warrior longed for. To be crowned champion of Kremnos Festival was an honor that only the cream of the crop could attain. A man blocks my way. His name is Midamos, Crown Prince of Kremnos. Okay. The taciturn man is seated at the table, expecting me to break the silence. Before us is a cup, filled to the brim with a crimson liquid. People considered it a Kremnoan tradition to sustain their bodies with fresh blood. In popular legends, every body on the battlefield was taken.
Arrogant amateur historian.
He sees right through my pretense, his gaze as keen and piercing a lion's.
This is pomegranate juice.
The man scoffs. The reason it's called a wild tale is because Castrum Kremnos has long vanished. When their god descended into madness, the city likewise became shrouded in fog. Rumor has it that during the final battle of Castrum Kremnos, this man too took to the battlefield. Cutting down countless foes, fighting in a sea of blood, he drove his spear through the heart of the enemy king. Yet, the tip of that spear was directed at his own homeland. A chatter breaks out among the people, and the man rises to leave. The truth of such rumors, he speaks only through his distant silhouette. A silhouette of a body that has withstood endless trials and faced death innumerable times, but bore not a single mark. Midamos, a hero of yore, now a traitor of... Bro, why is it autocomplete? I'm still rigged. Oh my god. Like, let me click if I'm done. What? Oh my god. The writers need to read more visual novels and understand visual novel quality of life. Holy shit. Just because the last passage comes up doesn't mean you automatically close it, especially if I turn off autoplay for manual, like, flipping through. Oh my, bro. I'm just trying to read aloud. Holy shit, okay, I'm just saying, like, we got a lot to go through as we go through the 3.x cycle. 3.0, 3.1, 2, 3, 4, even though 4 is like a Fate Unlimited Blade Works collab, 5, 6, 7. Oh my god. Wait, is there... Wait, can I not go back? Wait, how do you go back to read the full thing? Bro, oh... I don't know how you pissed me off, like, so many times and inconvenienced me at every turn trying to just read 6 fucking pages of Midamos' lore for 1 chapter. Oh my god, you start off with autoplay, like, you close the goddamn book in my face upon opening the last sentence in the 6 pages, and at least from this screen, I mean, I could probably just close this and then go back to it, but I mean, they won't let me just go back right away through I would have assumed this screen right away. We just get a brief synopsis. So then, I have to exit out. Oh my god, now it... okay, so because we're being handheld through this whole initial introductory process, I can't go back to finish that last passage I couldn't read. Oh, oh my god, dude. They don't need to design everything for people who want to skip shit. Oh my god. Anyways. Hey, lighten up, what's got you so serious? You took the story away from me when I was trying to read the conclusion. That's what, Mem. Let's see. What are you doing here? What's with the book? How'd you end up turning into paper? What are you doing here? Or what's with the book? I have no clue. I was deep in sleep and the next thing I knew, I woke up here. Since you're here too, does that mean... Did our hearts connect in a dream? Oh my god, Kingdom Hearts. Oh, I didn't think the Mad Lads would do it. Oh my god, hearts connecting in a dream. Books, memories of the past. Oh my god, it's Kingdom Hearts. Or FGO, or that too. Let's see. Exactly, that's it. There must be another explanation. Is there a way we can avoid meeting? Herta's weapon. Herta's weapon. Keyblade. This is Kingdom Hearts. Exactly. That has to be it. How cute. It's as if we're fated to be connected. Although I'm completely in the dark, I adore the story. Oh yeah, I would have adored the story too if you didn't rip the book away from me. They say dreams are veils cast by Ornyx. Could this be a gift from them? It appears that Titan cherishes you just as much as I do. I get it, a bedtime story. Is there a reward for this? Oh, I love bedtime stories. Please read one to me. I was reading one, Mem. I was in the middle of reading one, Mem. I swear to God, this game is like fourth walling the shit out of me and being like being sassy with me. Oh my! God damn it! You wanna read the story, huh? I already did. I got a hunch that the beautiful star we just saw is a treasure that brings stories. In our travels ahead, we're sure to encounter many more. So let's keep our eyes peeled and dive into reading together. We need to collect tons of bedtime stories. Then, Kirby, you can read them to me. It's in the book. I don't want to close the book, I want to open the book. Oh my god. This book is dedicated to... Huh. Wait, how do you actually just like... Am I supposed to just write story? Wait, how do I get back to that chapter of Mightymosa's story? Wait, I just want to read the last paragraph. Wait. Wait, why did it change this time? Oh, was this supposed to be waiting out an animation when you're on the page that says this book is dedicated to so-and-so and then it switches to here? Out of all the times you would think they would let you click through something, that would have been a time. Okay, what was the thing that I missed? I mean, there's no point now because like it's all screwed up now, but okay. Now we're traded to Krevnos, the patricidal crown prince. I just wanted to read that last line. Oh. 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 Wishful resin. Okay. While you're having the strange dream, somewhere else in Akuma.
You should take this opportunity to rest, Lord Finon. The core flame ritual is tomorrow.
More Eidolons? Yeah. We should be... I was told we should be able to get E6 Remembrance Trailblazer just right here, right now. I'm assuming. Instead of having to wait out, like, some patches in the 3.x cycle for the rest of the Amphorius content.
Today, tomorrow, what difference does it make? It's always morning in Akuma under Kethely's protection.
That'd be nice. Yeah, it's nice that like we're not locked off, let's say at like E3 until like 3.1 or something like that. That'd be a bit of an agonizing wait.
So long as the light continues to shine this brightly, I won't be getting any sleep. Why force myself to shut my eyes when I can instead take this time to calm my mind and gather my thoughts? That counts as rest too.
Have you thought things through, then?
Not at all. Everything's a jumbled mess still. I don't even know where to start.
So you thought it was weird you get Eidolons for Remembrance MC before you even get Remembrance MC? Oh yeah, because when you get to the vortex, you can just claim it right there.
The core flame was blazing hot in my palm in the beginning, but it has completely cooled off now. I can barely feel it. Miss Casterus, does this mean I'm a good match for Nikador?
I don't quite get how it works, but if it's going to put you at ease, then I will say yes to that.
Thank you. That's the abyss in the distance. Oh, that reminds me of the question I didn't get to ask. Back in the temple with the scales of justice, when Orynyx was trying to deter us, why did you stop me, Miss Casterus?
Because I knew there must be another solution. Something more important than the fate of Amphorius. It is far too cruel and unfair to ask that of you.
You should know that I would have gone ahead if Dan Heng hadn't come up with an answer in time.
I know. We should not have hesitated then. I stopped you before I even realized it myself. It's fortunate we had the both of them there with us.
Yeah. It's a good thing we had them.
Are you still thinking about the past, Lord Finon?
Every waking moment. I lied to the two demigods just now. I told them the duty of the Chrysos heirs is all I think about now. Do you think I managed to slip by Aglaïa's golden threads this time?
Oh boy.
No one fools her, Lord Finon. She merely chooses to turn a blind eye to our lies.
You're right. How foolish of me to think I got away with it. I often wonder if someone as ordinary as me can really become a hero. I thought defeating Nikador would quell the voice of doubt in my mind. But it has only grown louder.
I don't have the right words for you now, but I know you're far from ordinary, Lord Finon. Mighty often calls you Deliverer in jest, but I don't believe he means it mockingly.
I should probably shut out these pointless thoughts and empty my mind until the hour of the ritual. I did that before sitting for Treeby's history exam. Who in the world could hope to go over those piles of documents and slates? I decided I was better off resigning myself to fate. That way I'd get more time to play and practice with my sword.
How did you do on the exam, then?
My score? I don't remember anymore. All I remember is Treeby punishing me to a full week of cleaning the Chrysos heir's bath, and no one was allowed to help me.
Damn.
So High Priest Treeby can be strict too. Please continue with this mentality, Lord Finon. I believe you'll be all right.
Hello, Konda. How you doing?
Thank you,
Welcome,
Miss
welcome.
Casterus. I think I'll stay here for a little while and keep all of those unruly thoughts out. It's not like anything will come of them anyway. The sights of Ides Elysiae, my homeland, have been flashing before my eyes lately. Those Kremnoans mastered some cutting-edge technology. If only I could separate my soul from my body too.
Oh.
That way I'd be able to fly my soul back to the comforting fields of my homeland anytime. That's the only place I can be momentarily at peace.
What kind of trauma is he suppressing? Wait, Herta POV. Outside Amphorius in a familiar corner of the cosmos.
An utterly adventure. Feel free to replace blank with whatever.
Replace blank? Suddenly Herta.
I bet you're as curious as I am. So, what's going to happen next? Keep it together. All that excitement isn't going to get you anywhere, you know? Why don't you follow me into another tale on the other side of the cosmos?
At least Amphorius characters do have voice lines. Oh yeah. Like I know that with English, the English VA stuff right now, like there's a lot of missing voices due to like stuff relating to like the voice actor strike and stuff. But yeah, just gotta deal with it because yeah, VA firms or however the stuff set up is just kind of screwy for a lot of the English voice actors. I do hope for the best for the VAs to like hope or the VA firms to reach an agreement with the voice actors to, you know, work with them so that they can actually get back to voice acting.
Ta-da! Recognize this place? Herta Space Station. The base of a genius and the cradle of science.
Oh my god.
Oh, look at all these puppets! Aren't they dearly exquisite? Let's just say I've already heard many others secretly gushing. She looks so pretty on more than one occasion.
Oh my god.
If you ask me though, they barely did justice to Madame Herta's beauty. Maybe just 10%. No, not even 1% of the real deal. Now, I'm no fawner here, just stating an objective fact.
Obligatory, here's why you want insert limited gotcha character here scene. You switch to Japanese voices for Star Rail, but you hate reading. I mean, like, the story's been good. Like, I don't get a lot of, like, we had the whole rant, like, roughly, like, 30 or minutes ago or an hour ago or however much ago about, like, people complaining about the story. Like, honestly, I'm having a very fun time, like, with a lot of the games that I've played on stream, like, for a long while. I'm no stranger to taking my time reading through hours of dialogue and sifting through things for story and lore and stuff. But yeah, like 3.0 has been very enjoyable with all the reading. It's just like a lot of the complaints I see are from people that aren't too interested in reading a lot. That's like what it basically comes down to.
Remember this scene? Oh, it evokes so much emotion in me. The esteemed Madame Herta, Genius Society number 83, asking the great Noose a question. An attempt to gain a peek into the divinity's mysteries through them.
Oh my god. You don't mind reading, but puzzles in between kills the immersion for you? I mean, the puzzles aren't really that bad. Like, there is something to be said for striking a balance between, like, reading versus exploration / puzzles and combat gameplay. Like, I think the balance is alright, although, like, my perspective is a bit skewed because I'm a big fan of the Legend of Heroes Trail series by Falcom and all, but yeah.
Alright, so continuing from where we left off last time, this is where everything would begin for the genius smart enough to rewrite the history of the entire
Fourth mirror? Who exactly are you talking to?
Fourth mirror?
Why, I was just ramping it up for our grand appearance, Madame Herta.
Even the mirrors are glazing for fucking Herta.
So a dramatic debut? But what are the odds of that happening? Sure, slightly plausible, if I did manage to talk to Droid Head. But guess what's the problem? They have no reaction whatsoever.
But look at this, Madam Herda. You're standing before Noose here.
Oh my god. Just the delivery. I want to say that again.
But look at this, Madam Herda. You're standing before Noose here.
The right there. The right there part fucking gets me. Herda does program them to be like that. Oh yeah. Like Herda is like a huge what's the word again? A huge like narcissist. Like she programmed all of her puppets and all of her things to like work for her, praise her at every turn. She's so like yeah. she truly loves herself.
Oh, that? That's a hologram. What? I can't possibly summon the real droid head here, can I?
Wait, what? You mean to say you've just been reciting your lines before a hologram?
Wait. That was a hologram of new... Oh.
Yeah, creating dramatic value. Isn't that what you're most obsessed with?
Big hat.
Moving on. Don't try, but you wouldn't even begin to imagine how difficult it is to send a message to Noose. And I went all out for it. Powering the audience system alone required me to reconfigure the energy supply of the entire space station. I had to switch it to hibernate mode before rebooting everything. Do you have any idea how much that costs?
How much? How much?
Everything.
I'm not in charge of finance. Go pose that to Asta instead.
Oh my god, Herda's so lucky that we have infinite wallet Asta to help with the shit.
Oh, you don't know either.
I am Herda herself, the emanator of erudition, and a true blue genius. Why would I be holding the purse strings? That menial task is beneath me.
You're absolutely right, Madam Herda. The IPC should really be providing a genius like you with all that you require, so you can freely dive into any research that tickles your fancy. With that said, Herda herself, emanator of erudition and true blue genius. What do you plan to do now?
What else can I do? Identify what's malfunctioning within the audience system and fix it, of course.
Don't take offense to my candid words, Madam Herda. You may be proficient in many aspects, but is hands-on work really one of your strong suits?
What do you mean? I heard Madam Herda can bake a mean cake.
I humbly suggest for you to contact Steven instead.
Contact him and expose how I shelled out a bomb to send a message to Droidhead, only to screw up everything else?
All right.
Emanator can't pay her own space station maintenance. Look, Asta's the financial manager here, you know?
Good that you do. There. That's the audience systems terminal. Come, walk with me. We'll check what's wrong with it.
Aye, ma'am. Oh, but I can't walk. I can only float.
What's with your witty remarks today?
Answers within mirrors. Inside the Herda space station, Herda's audience with news had yet to end. Using all the energy available in the station, Herda activates the audience system's terminal to try to communicate with Noose. However, the system unexpectedly failed. Upon investigation, all 3 sectors within the terminal are malfunctioning, requiring Herda to personally attend to each one to resolve those issues. Alright.
This is the audience system? Hi, it looks just like the simulated universe.
Keen observation. They share the same fundamental logic and are pretty much identical in that regard.
Ah, I see. We call this referencing and not appropriation, right?
One more stupid remark from you, and you can watch Fifth Mirror reference your role because I'm going to be dropping you as my assistant. Focus now. The audience system is divided into 3 zones. energy supply, computing, and communications. Each zone operates independently and will only be integrated via the path of erudition when the system is booted. Sending a message to Droid Head involves more intricacies than you can imagine. If routine trials and maintenance on such an elaborately sophisticated system are already as bad as squaring circles, then it's no surprise for glitches like this to crop up.
I see. So, Madam Herda, can you use your professional judgment to tell which zone the glitch is in?
Of course. All three. No sweat. They'll be up and running again after some simple technical tweaking. The 3 zones are compartmentalized, so we're going to have to troubleshoot them one at a time. Let's start with the energy supply zone. Get ready, and then we'll go over.
I'm just a mirror, Madam Herda. If you're ready, then your reflection in me will also be ready to go.
Oh my god.
Brr, why is this energy supply zone so cold?
Wait a second.
I'm already frosting up.
Wait a second here.
Why else? I've converted the energy core that supplies all of Herda Space Station into imaginary state and stored it in this zone. If not for the ultra-low temperature here, the space station would have long blasted up into the sky.
But aren't we already in the sky?
You're just a mirror? I don't need you to take on comic relief, too. Where did those things come from? Corrupted data? Reanimated systemic rust? No, not likely. It can't be the Legion's second ambush, right? Whatever. We had to get rid of them anyway. All right, stay close and try to avoid shattering to pieces.
That's the best I'm seeing the bill. Casual Tuesday because she's rich as hell. I mean, like they established several times that Asta is too rich for her own good, given her like family and everything. That like Arlen has to step in and stop Asta from overspending at every single opportunity. That's pretty much how it goes with her, with Asta.
Entwined with. Can't stop the rock. Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it, or rock with it.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Ready for another? Immerse yourself in it.
Expand your thinking.
Wait, the Conqueror King? Oh, I can't read that yet.
Incense ascend.
The battery build? Yeah, the battery or energy spam build is like really fun. I'm loving it.
What's this, ma'am?
Looks like one of those memory bubbles. It's not worth that much attention. You'll find many more in other zones.
We're in Bellabog and I have Payless of all my teams is 2023. Holy shit. We gone back to the past.
Is that so?
Oh shit! Now hold on. Actually, are there any memory bubbles over here? Nah, they wouldn't do that. Not yet.
Can't stop the rock. Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it, or rock with it. Keep up. Ready to lose you can fight it, or rock with it.
May the foul stench dissipate quickly. Yeah.
Open sesame.
Let's rock. Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Curiosity. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
The fact that
And Madam Herda never fails to impress. Those things are no match for you.
A piece of cake. Now that this place is cleaned up, let's set everything in order and move on to the next zone.
E2 gives energy when time triggered. Stacks to the energy rope is kind of insane. Oh, like Servals. Yeah, like it's surprising how how well it all fits together way down the line like this. Like, the sheer amount of energy that she generates with, like, the proper sets and everything. Yeah. It's always amusing how with early characters that have like fallen off for multiple reasons somehow find a niche use way later in, because I would like having Serval like be usable like in this capacity was not on the bingo cards for this year for me.
What in the... How did all these disgusting bugs get in here?
We're going to need out-of-this-world computing capability if we hope to meet Droidhead. If we can't churn out calculations faster than a Yottaflop's computer,
the fuck is
then we can
Yottaflop?
forget about having them notice our existence.
No. Number 2 enabler for Herta right now. Oh. Like, I just really want to get JD1 so I could just pair Jade and Herta, like, everywhere.
But computers with too high a computing capability tend to attract computing stings like them. No one knows how these creatures evolved from their progenitor, the propagation.
Ah, the mysteries of life. But even so, they can't compare to a talking mirror. A question on the side, Madam Herta? You have these powerful supercomputers and all. So, what are they normally programmed to calculate?
Will the boy ever have a role down the line? I mean, Stephen Lloyd. I don't know. They just keep teasing about him for who knows how long. So I don't know. I mean, I'm not really expecting him to really like show up at any time, but like if they start hinting at him actually coming up, then I'd be down for it. For how the hell they'd implement him. Although it'd be funny, but I don't know. Like, maybe, maybe not. It's kind of like up in the air. You also didn't expect your agenda to clear Apocalyptic Shadow at 1.3k? Yeah, or like, wait, this Apocalyptic Shadow or the new rotation? Because technically for me, the new rotation isn't here just yet.
Is that important? All that matters is that they work and are able to attract Droidhead's attention.
Oh, you're talking about Yan Qing in terms of having a role. Oh, I thought you were talking about like, because I was looking at her and I was like, the boy, Stephen Lloyd, that boy, the boy genius. So wait, when I was talking about character resurgence, is it because of Aventurine that Yan Qing has like a spot? Despite my reservations about using him because of how he haunted my 50/50s back to back. New rotation for you, Argenti works really well on it. Oh yeah, I heard about how the new Apocalyptic Shadow has a Yasma now. Or doesn't he with like the shield thing because he doesn't take HP damage, Beakers? But yeah, I heard with the new Apocalyptic Shadow there's a buff that is basically Herta's passive of like needing 2 erudition characters for a buff. And I'm like, bro, that is so blatant and shameless. Like, there's one thing that like you have like break-centric buffs to sell like Firefly and all that stuff and whatnot, or follow-up characters for Fei Shao. But then just to straight up say, hey, you need 2 erudition characters, that is so shameless compared to like any other thing, compared to like just doing your bog standard like, oh, extra damage for a basic attack, skill, ultimate, follow-up, break. No, erudition characters. Who just released that gets buffs for erudition characters in the party? You don't know anything about Aventurine? Aventurine is basically just follow-up and shield spam. As he builds up stacks, he procs a follow-up that generates shields. So in AoE settings, and funnily enough, with the existence of memo sprites now, it introduces a 5th party member that can take a hit, meaning that Aventurine can now build shield stacks even faster and more reliably than before. Yeah. So Aventurine is gonna scale really well as we get more Remembrance characters.
I suggest meeting Miss Asta for a chat when you have time.
Ho-Ho will age really well. Yeah, also, yeah, funnily enough, Ho-Ho too, because of like Aglaya with how much her ultimate costs to use that we looked up during the trial battles during the story. She needs 350 energy to use her ultimate. Hey, guess who has an ultimate, or guess the two characters that have ultimates that give a percentage of energy to a character. Ho-Ho and Sunday. Yeah. So, oh boy. Ho-Ho Sunday comps are gonna do really, really well, I think.
Can't stop the rock.
But yeah, sadly I don't have Ho-Ho.
Ready to lose your
I'm
son?
sad.
You can fight it or rock with it.
You really like the energy spam team? Yeah, energy spam team is really fun. Although, from what I've seen, like with energy spam teams, you really need 4 to 5 enemies because otherwise you'd always be missing like 12 energy, give or take.
Ready for another? Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it or rock
Also, the thing
with
that
it.
sucks about Serval energy spam build, her HP is like, she is made of paper mache. Like, oh my god, I went over this already, but man, her health is so low compared to everyone else, it scares the shit out of me. Although, funnily enough, it kind of works out in some capacity, because if Serval takes one hit from any enemy at EQ6 at this point,
any longer,
you could basically guarantee a proc of the bunny from Lingsha to then funnel more attacks into energy for Herta. So funnily enough, it works out well. Just don't rely on it too much because what was it, like a 2-turn cooldown? Yeah, it's a 2-turn cooldown. So don't get used to it.
Expand your thinking.
This song's for you. Turn it up.
Oh, more enemies.
Enemy targets detected. Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Oh, okay, now here we go.
Curiosity. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
But yeah, also, I find it hilarious, but also heart-wrenching, or mainly wallet-wrenching at that point, that Argenti's new best in slot, light cone,
Best is yet to
is
come.
Herta's cone. And I'm just like, oh man, they really had to do that to me, huh?
Take a look.
Like, I ain't got, I barely got any J to my name right now, and I failed 2 50-50s. Like, I'm out of options, dude.
There's a memory bubble here too.
Why are you so interested in it?
Even with like HP defense body, HP defense sphere, Serval's still fragile as hell. So wait, is the same thing with Jingyuan's light cone with Jade? Wait, is it? I thought Jade's light cone was still best in slot, or did I not think about that? Actually, hold on, I'm curious. Let me go read up on that real quick. What did Jingyuan's light cone do again? Jingyuan light cone. Increase crit damage, increase skill and ultimate. After using skill or ultimate, upon triggering a follow-up, and increases fall damage up to, or by 48%. But then compare that to Jade, and then with Jade, increase crit rate, but for every crit damage that exceeds this much, her follow-up attack scales up this much. And when using, after using basic attack, your ultimate or follow-up ignores target defense. Yeah, no, technically, no. Jade LC still does a lot better because you can ignore defense and you have the scaling damage from having obscene amounts of crit damage. Because Jade stacks a ridiculous amount of crit damage through her, death stacks or whatever. So it would scale a lot more than what Jingyuan can provide. It's a good filler, if you want to like move Jingyuan's light cone to Jade temporarily, but it does not beat out Jade's thing just because of the defense shred along with the other desirable stats.
Okay, I'll admit it. I find them somewhat creepy.
Can't stop the rock. Ready to lose your... You can fight it, or rock with it! Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it,
Oh wait.
or rock with it!
Oh, you meant Jade's LC is almost best in slot for every erudition that can full auto crit? Oh, that's what you mean. My bad.
Ready for another?
Streamer can't read, don't mind me.
I don't have time for games.
The truth burns
Oh, actually-
clear as a
oh, yeah, I'm
flame.
dumb.
Everything in this world
Why did I press that button?
is bleeding.
Expand your thinking.
Time for the main event. Keep up!
Enemy targets detected.
That's it.
Yeah.
Never seen open sesame.
Enemy data net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Ready to lose your... You can fight it, or rock with it!
Even when Jingyuan was Sunday,
There's a dangerous
needs the
thing.
basic attack for SP issues. I mean, like, if you have, like, Sunday E2 with his light cone, like, you basically have it solved right there. At least as far as I
Endless
know.
riddles. Nothing but a void.
But yeah, like, I only have E0 Sunday without light cone, so I'm having to substitute with Hanya, but even then I'm still having SP issues.
Help me! Go from those bugs got onto my reflective surface!
Oh my god.
Clean up after yourself. Can't you just wipe it off with your hands?
Ah! Good one there.
With those annoying bugs squashed, we're done fixing the computing zone too. These computers will get up to speed soon. Now we're just one final step away from requesting an audience with Droidhead.
Our last stop is the communication zone?
Oh? You have a good memory. Let's go see what's wrong in that zone. Take a look.
Incense ascend.
Genius and
What's all this? I didn't think your puppets would be in here too, Madam Herta.
Unsurprisingly, the communication zone is where a bridge for communication will be formed between Droidhead and the space station, aggregating the path energy of the erudition, then firing a bond at the Eon. This is as good as tapping someone on the shoulder who's sure to turn back to look at you. Alas, our work is never this simple. Putting aside all that onerous legwork, a single glance from Droidhead could vaporize the entire space station if we're ill-prepared.
Oh. You wonder if the game treats this area as pseudo-simulated universe so you can use Herta technique to reduce mob HP? No, it doesn't. I've went into fights with Herta technique every time and they've never dropped, so no, this isn't kind of as a simulated universe.
I see. So letting the space station go into hibernation is a protective measure of sorts. To prevent it from slipping into operational overload and turning into a scrap world?
Holy shit. So wait. You think Sparkle sucks because her buff only lasts for 1.5 turns? Herta can't make full use of that unless it's like a very specific scenario. Yeah, it's kind of like... Yeah, I don't know, it's kind of weird.
Very perceptive for a mirror.
Mirror see. And here. Mirror do. No, I neither have eyes nor ears. This zone seems to be functioning fine. These puppets are doing their job, and I don't see any obvious malfunction.
Hello, Taffer. As someone who's tried Sparkle and Herta, it's pretty weird. Is like the rotation or timings like very annoying or specific trying to pull off? Because I can imagine, because like Sparkle doesn't full advance compared to Sunday or Branya or whatever. So then with only that 50% and then like, so basically like, yeah, and there's also like the weird issue with like, if let's say if you have like E2 Herta, her turn gets advanced by 35% on using her enhanced skill. So then trying to sync that up, I would imagine with Sparkle to boost it up by another 50%, and then I would imagine because of speed differences, it would try to fill in the missing 15% to get the full turn boost. It's like the weird gaps in between along with like the not full turn boost is kind of like, yeah, it's weird. It puts Sparkle in a weird position compared to other Harmony characters nowadays. You use Sparkle with Acheron and still cope with it. I tried for Sparkle during her rerun banner, but I never got her. Maybe it's for the best considering like if you really want to like be nitpicky about like meta stuff and all. So maybe it was a good thing I didn't get a Sparkle in the grand scheme of things with how RNG dealt its hand to me. Kind of weird how things work play out like this.
Things may look fine only on the surface.
But yeah, like isn't at this point, if you like just meta wise, the primary companion for Sparkle would just be like Cooler Daniel. That's pretty much it.
Madam Herta, behind you. Huh? What does she want?
Head pats.
Let me take a look. This puppet should be number 2757.
27?
How did you tell?
Shh! Don't distract me when I'm checking the puppet's parameters. 2757. That's strange.
What's wrong? Madam Herta?
Oh.
The replica personality module is off. That can't be. This parameter is set to be enabled by default.
The replica person.
And the utterly absurd module has also been disabled? Something's definitely wrong here. I checked a couple days ago and made sure every puppet has it switched on.
Utterly absurd. She has toggles for her like for her desired personality and just like basically like wacky switch. Oh my god. So wait, even Don Hung's best in slot support is Sunday now, actually? Oh yeah, that tracks because when you use Sunday rotation, he gets the skill point reliably and everything. Oh shit, yeah, you're right. Man, that is really weird. Yeah, that's really rare for Sparkle to be put in that position, all things considered. You really like Herta? Favorite character in the game? You like the witch hat? Yeah, I like the big hat. Same with Jade and everything. There's like a post I was reading about people debating about like what kind of hat that Jade is wearing. Because like people say it's a sun hat, but then if you look at the top of the hat, it has the shape of a fedora as well. So people are like debating whether or not it's a sun hat or a fedora. That's actually pretty funny. I like Jade's hat a lot.
The attack anything everything module.
Wait. Attack anything and everything?
No, wait. Why? Do you even have such presets?
My thoughts exactly, Fourth Mirror.
Is enabled. Intruder detected. Threats. Come and help me, Mirror. Anything, everything, attack!
Oh shit, we gotta fight Herta.
These
oh shit.
Are remnants of the remembrance?
Oh, the memes.
So they were the ones that corrupted and tampered with the settings of my puppets?
You can fight it, or rock with it!
We have the upper hand. Ready for another?
Yeah. I don't have time for games. Open sesame.
Pretty good crowd today.
Egad! What a close shave! But why are these remembrance memes even showing up here?
That's not the only one. Look at them. Number 7631 and number 10136 are affected too.
Can't you do a factory reset on them?
Sorry to disappoint. The Absolutely Not module has been enabled, so not even I get to bypass its permissions. Whoopsie.
What do you mean, absolutely not module? What the? What? How are these puppets set up? What is this shit?
What were you really trying to achieve with these creations?
Just some toys to amuse myself with. Finding the source of the corruption. These puppets no longer have use now that I'm here. Take them all out. Defective goods ought to be sent back to the repair center.
Uh-oh.
I urge you to go easy on them for the sake of the space station.
Oh.
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
Incense ascends.
Huh. These targets will make for good practice.
Actually, is there a way I can corral them all together? Wait. Oh, wait, no, you de-aggroed? Wait, come back. Oh, no. Okay, so they have a leash range. I can't try to, like... I know I can try to do a facial, but then that means I would have to enter into battle using... Oh, technically... I could wrangle them all together and then switch off from facial to then blast with Serval. I mean, actually, no, I think we can do that.
The creature...
Oh, wait. Hold up. Where's my snacks?
Let's save some time.
Wait. Oh, they're considered higher tier enemies, so you can't lift them with facial. Oh my god, that's... Oh, they thought about everything.
Just like being on stage.
Heard of puppets built different. Holy shit.
Can't stop the rock. This song's for you. Keep up. You can fight it or rock with it.
We have the upper hand. Ready for another? May the foul stench dissipate quickly. Yeah.
Never seen perfection before. Open sesame.
Turn it up.
Why not Robin? Oh, easy. I don't have Robin. I wish I had Robin. I couldn't get her on a rerun too. I tried during the initial batter. I tried during the rerun batter. I couldn't.
Take a look.
Here's where I put my Robin. If I had her. Like, a lot of my issues with, like, suffering through Memory of Chaos or Apocalyptic Shadow with not being able to full clear mostly came down to not having the big three. Firefly, Acheron, Robin. Those are the core characters preventing me from consistently full clearing everything in endgame content. Just them alone. Oh.
Can't stop the rock.
You thought almost everyone had Robin? Like, I was going for, let me check my warp tracker real quick. What was my pull history again? Robin. Oh yeah. This was. I think this was. Oh right. I was saving for Jade, and then on the rerun, I put in 120 pulls, only for Yanqing to spook the shit out of me. And then, because I obviously didn't want to swipe my credit card, I waited for Facial, and thank God that I got Facial. So I got Facial instead of Robin. So yeah, you're a proud non-Robin haver.
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it or rock with it.
I really wish I had Robin. I want to have fun with like doing all the crazy shit with Robin.
Keep up! We have the upper hand. Be of your body and mind.
Open sesame.
Pretty good crowd today.
Turn it up. Commencing support. Ready for another?
Curiosity. Endless riddles. Nothing but
No
a
need to
void.
worry. Remembrance MC, but Remembrance MC and Robin.
Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
I don't know. I didn't look at the full team comps for.
Yet to come. Their heads.
Well, never strike someone in the face. The same goes for puppets. I'm picking up signals from more puppets somewhere further in. Let's go take a look.
Oh my god.
Incense
Like, you can do whatever you want when you beat the shit out of someone, but not their face.
A memory bubble. Tucked away this far in?
Huh. I think I know what this is about now. This is interesting.
Remembrance MC and Robin is pure comedy. I can imagine. Power Creep Bronya. Even E1S1 Bronya. Unless you have E6, bro. I don't think anyone, or hopefully no one has like E6 of any standard or most standard characters. But yeah, I don't know. I don't like getting bogged down by too much talk about power creep. It's like interesting discussions to have, but like, it's always like in the grand scheme of things, like you don't really need the newest hottest characters like that come out every patch cycle, because as long as you have your the teams that you personally desire or whatever, well, for the most part, you can basically just clear out like 95% of the game's content, and then the remaining 5% being like Memory of Chaos, Pure Fiction, Apocalyptic Shadow. That's where meta comes in. But then there's no need to despair over it and spend extreme amounts of jade or money to get said characters to clear content out, when if you're trying to go for that last star in like Memory of Chaos or Apocalyptic Shadow, you're only going through all that effort and money for 80 extra jade, not even a full single pull. So it's just like, yeah, like all the talk about power creep and meta kind of gets in the way of the big picture of the rest of the game to enjoy. Very base pull for characters you want. Yeah, that's why I really want to get Jade E1 now that I have Herta and all. Even though like priority would probably have like further investing into Herta or whatever. I've been waiting for Jade rerun, but like although I'm trying to have my cake and eat it too, I just wasn't expecting during my pull session to have the absolute worst case scenario of failing all my 50-50s. I was hoping to like at least win one 50-50 so I can at least come out with Jade E1 for sure, given the amount of pulls I would have. And then everything else beyond that would have been luxury, which would have been Herta Light Cone, Herta E1, E2, although that's like, no. Herta Light Cone, Jade Light Cone, and then even more coping for Herta E1, E2 if like by some miracle we get that far. Obviously I didn't get that far.
But we can leave that for later. Let's take care of the malfunctioning puppets first.
People acting like power creep means old characters just don't work anymore. They might not be as strong, but they can still be used. Yeah, like look at like everyone always using Pela as like the go-to free-to-play debuffer option, because defense reduction will always scale really well. And yeah, Serval with her newfound niche now, which is pretty neat as well. Like, even if it's not really planned or whatever, like as new sets come out, new characters and potential build options, there's always like a potential for someone to come back into relevance in some surprising way. Pela sick, yeah. Yeah, E1 S1 Herta, no regret. You're gonna go for E2, right? Nah, just kidding. Bless your pulls though if you are doing whatever spare pulls for E2 though. Although, there's also like, I really want to get Aglaya because she's very pretty. And also like, I do need to save for the Fate collab. Because I am a decent fan of like the Fate series, so I believe they said 3.4 would be around where the Fate collab would begin, right? But yeah, like Fate Stay Night, Unlimited Blade Works and all, so I kind of wonder how that would go. Trying to have no days right now. Best of luck, Taper. You mean even DPS characters too? Just because someone gets stronger, someone strong gets released doesn't mean all the character does 0 damage. Let's see if I can get Artoria. Oh god, I can only hope. I wonder, since they're focusing on Unlimited Blade Works, the roster would basically just come down to something like Saber, because you know she's basically the Fate mascot, and then Archer, given Archer's prominence in Unlimited Blade Works. And then I would assume they're doing like maybe a rule of 3 with 3 characters. So it'd either be like Gilgamesh or... I mean, I would imagine Gilgamesh or something like that. Unless they want to throw us off with like whoever else. Actually, who else will they put in from Unlimited Blade Works? Because like... there's Assassin, Caster, Berserker, although I think Berserker might be a bit too much in terms of how to write him in the story. Saber Altar. Saber Altar is a Heaven's Feel, so we're not getting Saber Altar. Although, that's only if we're taking into account servants, because if we're talking about other characters, we have like Ilya, Rin. I don't expect much for combat or whatever from Shiro, of all people. I think people will be very reluctant to pull for Shiro. Let's see. So, never seen Fate, nor really an anime watcher. You really like anime games though. Obsessed with Trails still. Yeah, I'm waiting for Trails of Daybreak too. Like, I've been on a long journey with the Trails series, and feels really good to catch up with like all the releases up to this point, global wise. So now we're just waiting for February for Trails of Daybreak 2 to come out. Yeah, I really want to go in like no spoilers or anything. Like I'm even, because I know there's like a fan translation, but with the official localization and everything, I just really want to wait for official English release for Trails of Daybreak 2 and go through all that. But yeah, okay, let's go continue.
Number 0988. The pride of my creations.
What makes this one so different?
Should I even be curious?
Puppets before her were all as dull as brick walls, mundane and uninspired. I distinctly recall number 0988 being the first puppet I imbued with a magical surprise. Some other puppets that came later also got to enjoy similar privileges.
Good to know. But did anyone ask?
Fear not, Mirror. You have to remember that being a genius means you're destined to solve challenge after challenge. There's no time for rest.
I don't want to get hit by her spells.
Can I just be on the sidelines this time? Pretty please.
Oh god.
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it, or rock with it!
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
The truth burns everything in this world is bleeding.
This song's for you.
Turn it up!
Ready to lose your... You can fight it, or rock with it!
Commencing support. Ready for another?
Okay, I mistimed that.
Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
Oh, defense down with the vulnerability stacks. Let me see those damage.
You've just got to expand your thinking, glimpse the unknown for a moment, and let it captivate you.
May the foul stench dissipate quickly. Yeah. Let's rock.
Never seen perfection before. Expand your thinking.
Be of your body and mind. Not good. Enemy data signet markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Pretty good crowd.
Enemy targets detected.
Curiosity. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it or rock with it.
The truth
Okay, wait, I need to call up the bunny. Holy shit. I'm scared about this HP. Okay, there we go.
Impressive, almost.
You missed the combat theme? Oh yeah, I like this combat theme a lot.
Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown.
Never heard of Maybe Genius, but she can't
Allow
cook.
me to purge the root of
What do you
the
mean? Relies
Songs for
on
you.
Rame. You know, he needs to collab with one of their... Wait, what's MHO?
Turn it up.
Enemy data signet markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Oh, Mihoyo. I always see people abbreviate it as MHY for me, ho, and then yo. I never see the MHO. Like, for some reason, my mind like almost overwrote that as My Hero Academia, but I was like, wait, no, it's A.
Ready for another?
Expand your thinking.
May the foul stench dissipate quickly. Yeah.
Curiosity. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
Banui.
Never seen perfection before? The door to a whole new world. Raise barriers of the unknown and watch
Barriers of the unknown? She said the word.
That was close. I almost shattered.
Don't be melodramatic. Working even a single brain cell of mine to take out foes like her is an outright waste of my smarts.
I take it we've taken care of the problems in all 3 zones? Does that mean?
Not yet. There's something else we need to deal with.
And it's the mirror.
It seems we've had a little tag-along all this while.
Oh.
You've got quite the sharp eye, Madam Herta. Would you like us to help?
Sure. Go ahead and summon the whole team, Fourth Mirror. Considering the gravity of our endeavor, we can't allow a little thief to spoil the show.
Aw. That's like the memory bubble.
Parasite of the remembrance. Do you truly think your atrocious disguise can outwit the keen sight of a genius like myself? Once you're reflected in my mirrors.
Aw. It her.
You can forget about escaping.
Oh dear, this is bad. Right, stay alive, and again, I can strive. Retreat into the memory zone for now. I can always regroup and try again.
Someone hasn't been paying attention. Didn't hear me, did you?
Oh.
For those petty tricks of yours. Do you actually think you can slip away right under my nose?
Herta. Madam Herta, wait. What do you want with me? I'll spill it all. The garden's secrets, and what they're after, everything. Please, just spare me.
Well, is that all you've got to say while your life is at stake? That's hardly worth anything. Need a little refresher? I am Herta, Genius Society number 83, the one to unravel the mystery behind the imaginary leakage phenomenon, and key holder of the imaginary implosion pulse. Do you honestly believe I'd seek any counsel from you? Hush now. Keep
Oh.
quiet. This is my moment to shine, so just listen.
Wait, oh shit. Into the mirror she goes. Holy shit, wait, let me, I'll take a screenshot of this. Like, this is pretty badass. You love her ENVA? Yeah.
You crept in here to steal Noose's memories, didn't you?
Oh.
And messing with my precious audience system is just a ruse to lure me here so I can lead you to them. What a shame. You're only a step away from completing the mission assigned to you.
But why do they want to look at Noose's memory? Or take Noose's memories?
As if. Truth is, you never stood a chance from the get-go. Think I only have fourth mirror following me around? Oh, then you've let your guard down. Because her siblings have long been watching your every move. Now, let me think. What kind of punishment should I subject a brazen thief like you to? Oh, I know. You garden folk have a fondness for mirrors, huh? How about letting you enjoy some quality time with your favorite object? A mirror.
Oh shit.
As for the length of your punishment, let's keep it mildly punitive. How about 100th of a lifetime? That should be enough for some serious self-reflection.
100th of a lifetime?
Oh, cheer up. You could still do your part for this world while trapped in a mirror. For all you know, your weak path energy could just help me get Droid Head looking this way. Oh, I should make myself clear. When I said 100th of a lifetime,
An Eon's lifetime?
I meant my lifetime.
Ooh. How old is Herda?
At long last, we can finally be at ease now that we've nipped those problems in the bud.
She's like,
This is yummy.
the mirror's like metaphorically munching on the memo snatcher.
Oh, cut that out! Those weird noises make me seem like I've got a few screws loose. Put that little thief to sleep for now. We can decide her fate later.
Probably a dangerous question. I mean, she brought it up. 100th of how long she lived.
Oh, sweet and venerable Madam Herda, when did your heart turn this tender?
The audience system has been rebooted. This is finally it. After all that I have done to reach you, Droid Head. You better not snub me.
Oh. Let's see. The root cause of the malfunction is an invasion of memo snatchers. After upgrading the problem, Herda is about to formally enter the path space to seek an audience with Noose.
Take a look.
Incense ascends, entwined.
The path space. This isn't a figment of the simulated universe, but a perfectly tangible and accessible space. Right. Now's not the time to wallow in nostalgia. Droid Head, will you answer me?
Approach the first mirror to advance the audience's progress. Meanwhile, Tusper. Like, Tusper's like just along for the ride. The audience appears to be proceeding smoothly, but the voice from beyond the sky that Herda hears doesn't seem quite right.
Madam Herda, we picked up some voices from the space.
Let me hear them.
Huh? Binary?
Is this binary arithmetic? Could it be Droid Head?
Wait, 2? That ain't binary!
Wait. There shouldn't be a 2 in binary arithmetic.
That reminds me of like Bender having a nightmare in Futurama. It's like, I was just seeing all just zeros and ones, and I think I even saw a 2. Nah, don't worry, Bender. Twos don't exist.
Is this some kind of prank?
You know, I wonder if the people writing this thought about Futurama when they were like writing this. I think I saw a 2.
Madam Herta, we're hearing those voices again. What now? What should we do?
Keep your cool, second mirror. What did they say this time? Play it again for me.
0126? This door isn't locked?
Door? Locked? No. This isn't the voice of the path at all. What in the world is going on?
Wait.
Madam Herta, those lads outside seem to be discussing something interesting. Wanna listen in on them?
Third mirror. Stop that nightmarish cackle. It's giving me goosebumps. Wait. Did you say those lads outside? Could it be?
Me and the boys. I don't know.
Why don't you listen for yourself?
She fainted? Were people waiting for Herta to seek an audience to... Wait.
This isn't right. I'm sure we got intruders in the lab.
Mr. Yang?
I'm not sure she'll be happy about it, but we haven't been talking to wait.
Cause right, with the Trailblazer, Don Hung, and Amphorius, everyone stayed behind, and after they lost contact, maybe they went back to the space station to probably look for Herta for some kind of help or something, but then they see her presumably passed out trying to seek an audience with news.
Wait! Stop! Whatever you're about to do...
Oh no, she went through all the setup, but then they're gonna like wake her up from the... Oh no!
No, don't even think about it. Whoever you are, you better not interrupt me right now. I must continue forward. Just a few more steps and I'll be able to see Droid Head.
You think that she'd be able to lock the door or something before doing something this important? Oh no.
Is something wrong, Madam Herta?
No, it's nothing. I was just thinking.
Madam Herta? I think you'll want to listen to the voices from beyond this space.
I'll leave it to you then, Mr. Sunday.
Oh, Sunday and Welt are next to Herta. Wait. Oh, wait. Oh shit, wait. They're gonna have Sunday do his thing.
Wait. What are they up to?
Wait. Wait. Oh shit.
Is this the Harmony? Ridiculous. Hoping to stop me with such cheap parlor tricks. Not a chance.
She easily dispelled the resonance with her subconscious mind. As expected of an emulator. Is there something else we can try?
Presumptuous fellows. Who are you to interrupt Madam Herta's experiment? Let's ignore them and keep going. We haven't seen news yet.
Forget it, Mirror. Let's just leave.
Leave? Surely you're not suggesting we stop the audience experiment right now.
Like you think that maybe like she would lock the door, leave a sticky note saying trying to seek an audience with news, do not disturb.
That's beyond all reason, ma'am. We went through so much just to get here. And now we're just one step away from making contact contact with the Eon themselves. Please! You know how insanely costly it is to reboot the audience system.
But if I were to ignore those two intruders and continue onward, when Droidhead casts their gaze upon the space station, the blast of energy generated in that instant is sure to burn them to a crisp. Experiments can always be repeated, but humans cannot be brought back to life.
People die when they are killed.
Oh, Madam Herder, so selfless and kind. I am truly a lucky bear to have found the best possible master.
Enough! Don't use that nauseatingly fawning tone on me.
Nauseatingly fawning. People kill when they die. Wait, hold up.
Looks like I'll have to abort this prematurely again. But mark my words, Droidhead. I will be back for you.
And now enter in Grumpy Herda.
Madam Herta? You're finally awake.
Hey, you're finally awake.
You two? Oh, my plan is ruined. And it's all thanks to you.
Your plan?
My sincerest apologies, Madam Herta. We weren't aware this was a part of your plan. The space station was in complete darkness when we arrived, so Sunday and I assumed something bad had happened. We continued further into the space station, hoping to find the cause of the blackout. And that's when we chanced upon your actual self.
How did you get in?
Carefully.
The door wasn't locked.
Oh! It's one thing that I like that we said it is one thing for to hear from themselves.
All right, fine. I am a person of reason after all. You're not to blame for this.
This is like the level of goofiness that is par for the course in any Trails game. In all honesty, yeah, something of that magnitude or significance happening, or at least with what Herta was doing, and it's like, how'd you disturb me? How'd you get here? Oh, the door is open. It's like, oh. Oh my god.
I am familiar with Mr. Yang of the Astral Express. But the one next to you?
Looks like Madam Herta doesn't pay much attention to cosmic news.
Please pardon my manners. It is unbecoming of me to forget the most basic of courtesies amid all that has happened. My name is Sunday, and I'm just a passenger of the Express.
And this, unremarkable passenger happens to be a Harmony Pathstrider? Do you take me for a child? In any case, I don't suppose you came all the way here just to check on how the space station is doing?
Well, we were worried for a moment there. But it's good to know the space station isn't in any kind of trouble. We're here because of Amphorius, Madam Herta.
Why does that not surprise me?
Oh, something occurred to you?
No! I've told Himiko everything I know. Nothing about the world sounds right. Droidhead has cast their gaze upon numerous worlds in the past, and every one of them is etched in my mind. So how could I possibly not know about it? Perhaps those garden folks lied to you. Anyhow, I've looked up the name Amphorius in the simulated universe. Though clearly irrelevant results have already been filtered out, there's still an unbelievably long list of generated results. Something about how the Divine Amphorius team will swap out their current crest emblem for one in King Babaru's likeness in the next season. I hope that can be of some help to you.
Don't tell me I gotta delve through the simulated universe logs for the lore that they've hinted at. Oh my god, dude. Ah, nah. So wait, something about Divine Amphorius team, crest emblem, King Baviru.
We may as well take a look at it.
I still don't get it, though. Didn't the Astral Express already depart some time ago? Is that world so incredibly spectacular that it warrants this return trip?
Well, that's because we're caught between a rock and a hard place. If Amphorius is indeed inextricably entwined with eons, paths, and even the erudition, we're going to need the wisdom of a genius to help us, especially now that we've seen the planet for ourselves.
Elaborate a little on this rock and a hard place you're caught between.
We've lost all contact with two indispensable companions since they entered Amphorius. And that's not all. One of our other companions is suffering from a serious and inexplicable affliction.
Meanwhile, Trailblazer living it up in a private bat chamber. Good thing you're finally up, or that giant's light is going to give you a sunburn. They've been this excited for a while now. What did you feed them? More like they snuck food themselves. Really now? I wouldn't do something like that. But kind of think of it, I don't remember when the last time I ate something was. Forget it. You can skip the translation. I can somehow tell that none of that chatter's meaningful. It's almost time. The Chrysos heir should be finishing up their preparations at the Vortex of Genesis. Let's go witness the Core Flame's return when you're ready. Activate Fragment of Recollection. A crystal floats by silently in midair. Goodness knows when it appeared. Give it a tap with your bat. In the next second, a strange feeling spreads across your chest, like a rising tide smacking you in the face. You remember everything you experienced in Amphorius and those non-existent memories that you witnessed there. When the tide of memory subsides, you discover a few shattered crystal shards lying motionlessly in your hand, clear and bright. Is this the gift of destiny? Oh, these are memories from when I lived with Don Hung in the Bat Chamber. Never thought to see them again. Memories here, incredibly vivid. You can recall the life you led with Don Hung in Amphorius and convert them into a fixed amount of memory crystal shards. Refreshes at the beginning of every week. Oh, so you can reliably farm up shards every week to buy out things in the memory shard shop without having to do the side quest or extra NPC dialogues. Basically, for people that like don't want to, or sorry, I didn't mean word it like that. But basically, like if people don't spend enough time to like talk with every NPC that has a potential reward, or do every random side quest or random cutscene from like a random NPC. Yeah, you can just get this reliably instead of having to sift around for like 1 or 2 shards like every side quest or interaction with an NPC. So wait, since you can burn them on chest locations, they probably had to do that? Oh, right, yeah. There's also that too. Yeah, because you can pay one shard at the garment weavers or garment makers for no, was it chest locations? It was the nymph locations, right? Not chest locations. But yeah, either way though, yeah, you do have to spend it on something. You know, I like how I timed that. I deactivated it and Tusper woke up. Alright. Oh, right, the Eidolon activation thing is supposed to be voiced too, but we don't have it. Right. Cause yeah, like we have like all this stuff too. Is this the same thing? Preservation, and then Penacony. Oh, okay, so when we finish it, we'll get like our story, quote unquote. I really wonder how they'll update it, given now that they officially, in an official capacity, reveal that the Trailblazer was a former Stellaron hunter before Kafka wiped our memories to go join the Express and house the Stellaron within ourselves. I wonder how that's gonna play out. Huh. I really hope for a cheesy ass moment for when we have to like, when we're either like coincidentally meet up with the Stellaron hunters for like some big climactic fight, and then the Trailblazer starts reciting the passcode to the Stellaron hunters as she walks up to them or some shit. I want to see that shit so much. Like, what was the code again? 3 of a kind, 2 pair, and ace. Like, dude, I don't know how you can deliver in a cooler way, but I want to see that shit, dude. Oh my god, come on, I'm waiting for that so much. Let's see, what a pink sprite in the book. Okay, before we go in there though, we got 2 pools to our name right now. Come on, JD1! This game sucks. Hey, free pool! Come on, JD1! Game fucking sucks. Another one. Fuck. I tried. I think I should be at like 40... Well, about 40 at this point. Ah, heck me, dude.
Need something? If not, then I'll be leaving.
Oh, Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world. We seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy.
Your guests are here, Finan. We can begin the ritual now.
Lord Mighty isn't here yet.
It's fine, Miss Caceres. He spoke to me already. I told him he should be nurturing his wounds, and that he shouldn't be worrying about all this comrades once-in-a-lifetime ascension ritual stuff.
Once-in-a-lifetime ascension ritual.
So, I'm ready to begin.
Oh?
Teacher, show him the way forward.
Despite the myriad dark and endless nights that have gone by, the guidance of the prophecy is nevertheless as clear and bright as the first ray of dawn. Overthrow the gods, it declared. Restore the core flames, it declared. Bear the divine authority, it declared. Forge miracles, it declared. Oh, prophecy, forgive us for this late tribute. We, Chrysos Eris, have striven to start the flame chase journey anew over these myriad nights. The seeds we sowed have finally yielded a good harvest. The 7th core flame needed for the miracle that once belonged to the great Lance of Fury, Nikador, shall now be returned by an elected hero of the Chrysos heirs, an upstanding citizen, a valiant warrior, and a noble soul. Please step forward, Finan of Ides Elysiae. Recite with us.
O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy.
Surrender the core flame, Chrysosair.
Oh my god, click and hold to submit the core flight to complete your objective. You gotta feel the weight of doing it yourself. So yeah, was I Bakers? Are the light cones in the Starlight Exchange not worth getting? Only ones would be Bronya light cone if you have Bronya and are willing to use her, assuming you don't already have Sunday. Or Himeko light cone, because it's a pretty good light cone for a lot of erudition characters as like a 5-star filler. Because not only like, it's not just about the effect it provides, but just the fact that it's like a 5-star light cone's worth of base stats to give to your erudition characters. Like Himeko's light cone is kind of like a universal general kind of a go-to if you have some on the side through however your pools have went. But yeah, aside from that though, the other light cones aren't really worth it. Like Welt is whatever. I believe the Yanqing one is really bad. Did I say Welt already? Like Welt is whatever. The Bailu one's whatever, I think. But basically, I think you only... Or actually, technically, Clara's is decent in a vacuum. Because, yeah, because like for destruction light cones, you preferably want the more specific light cones for said destruction characters. Because like whether it's like break effect or some other thing like that, it's gonna be hard to fit in something like Clara's light cone on other destruction characters that aren't like taunt based or whatever, or taunt counter based. Closest thing would be Yin Li, but yeah. Aside from that, like not too many people would probably have Yin Li on their hands. I would really want Yin Li though. Like the whole counter gameplay system, like I really like counter stuff. I kind of hope and wish they either iterate more on that or introduce more things to help like supplement that playstyle or complement that playstyle. But yeah, I mean technically Mosa works really well because he removes himself from play, and then you can just fit in Yun Li in the middle of the remaining 3 people so that she can guarantee herself to be hit and counter nearly every time while Mosa does his thing while he removes himself from play. Anyways.
The Lance of Fury's constellation is illuminated. Why is the vortex this silent? Was it also like that in the past?
Patience, Finan. Do not make us question this decision.
Lord Naias?
I'm afraid he's not the person you know, Castorus. That is a manifestation of the prophecy, an echo of the Titan's divinity. It is here to examine the Titan's successor.
Oh. You do have Himiko's light cone not superimposed though. You don't really need it superimposed. It's one of those things where you probably want as many copies as possible to give to your other erudition characters, like if they don't have their respective like ideal 5-star gacha light cones or their ideal, well, potential ideal 4-star light cones. So unless you have more than you know what to do with, you wouldn't superimpose most 5-star light cones.
Mortal, who wishes to inherit my divine authority. Your strength and character have been thoroughly tested. Yet your will wavers. If you are to inherit Nikador's relentless fight against the unspeakable Black Tide, you must accept a trial of divinity. Prove that you possess an indestructible will, and vanquish the fears deep in your heart.
Vanquish the fears in my heart. So be it. No matter what obstacles you plan to put in my way, I'm ready to overcome them. For our prophesied tomorrow, I will become the god Amphorius needs.
Come with me, Phynon of Aegis Elysiae.
In fear, you shall abandon your mortal body, and in suffering, be reborn as a god. Wait for my return, my friends.
Oh.
Lord Phynon is gone?
He has stepped onto the battlefield to fight a campaign that can only be won by him alone. All we can do is wait and have faith.
What a mysterious ritual. Is there really nothing we can do but wait? I don't know about the rest of them, but I don't like to just sit by and wait for my fate to be decided.
I pray you truly are prepared, Lord Phynon.
You spoke to him?
Yes. There was hesitation in his words. The manifestation of the prophecy must have seen this. It saw Lord Phynon's heart wavering.
That's we're just sleeping.
Wherever he is, whatever he is fighting, I pray he makes it through this test.
Jada is sleeping. Looks like she fell asleep. Presiding over this ritual must take quite a toll.
Snowy. Will succeed.
Phynon steers his own fate. If he can conquer his fear and return as a demigod, we will be one step closer to the miracle that the prophecy promised.
You have a lot of faith in him.
You must have noticed by now. Every Chrysos heir here bears a flaw of sorts. Be it the curse of immortality, or the constant erosion of their humanity, or... But not Phynon. He is a Chrysos heir without flaw, a perfect vessel for divinity. There will come a day when he leads everyone we have left, through the gates of the miracle.
Still too late, huh?
Oh, Phynon said you weren't coming.
The constellation of the Lance of Fury is already illuminated.
The core flame has been surrendered, but Lord Phynon's test isn't over yet. The prophecy sent an ambassador. They acknowledged Lord Phynon's strength and character, but had doubts about his strength of will. He must conquer his fear and prove himself to the prophecy.
I was right to be worried. I want to formally thank you, outsiders. Were it not for your aid, our campaign against Nikador would have been 100 times more arduous.
Isn't it nice to be polite?
Kremnoans revere strength and military might. But that does not mean we lack etiquette.
Mighty, what do you mean when you said you were worried?
They don't know yet? That guy has always been tormented by his past. I may not be the right person to tell you about him, but you must know his past if you are to continue fighting alongside Finon.
Lord Mighty, please allow me.
Very well.
Before he was chosen by the prophecy, Lord Finon had everything taken away from him. His home, his family, his close friends. Everything he once swore to protect. He became a hollowed shell in his youth, and the blazing flames of vengeance were the only thing sustaining him. The prophecy gave him a new mission, granting him a new life as a Chrysos heir. But which is more important to him? His new mission, or his desire for revenge? I'm afraid only he knows. No. Perhaps he himself is still struggling to get to an answer.
I acknowledge his strength, but fear is something not even the sharpest of swords can cut through. I hope you've toughened your resolve, Deliverer. Only a will as tough as stone can shatter the darkest nightmares.
Oh, backstory time, okay.
Is something wrong? Don't keep me in suspense. Come on, tell me already. What did you see?
I just wanted to get a reaction out of you. Alright, I'll tell you. This card is the Deliverer.
Deliverer? What does that mean?
The interpretation is really long. Maybe I should just skip it. All you need to know is, this card means you'll be a hero, worshipped by all. You will protect this world and save lots and lots of people from scary enemies with your sword. Do you like the sound of that?
Is either a character that is slipping my mind right now, or just a similar VA thing that just throwing me off for shits and giggles?
But
what's the matter? This
Or
is a
same.
good card.
Whose voices remind me of?
I just wanted to get a reaction out of you. Alright, I'll tell you.
Oh my god, I swear every single time moments like this come up where I need to like think about something, like my mind just keeps drawing a blank at the most important moments. Oh
But
my...
I don't want to be everyone's hero. I just want to stay in this village with everyone I know. Grandpa and Grandma said the outside world is full of bad people. That's why they're always at war. Who wants to save bad people like them? I can be a hero, but only our village's little hero.
Well, little hero, if the day comes for us to say goodbye to ID Silizii, could you become a deliverer then?
Do I have to leave the village?
Mm-hmm. If something like that happens, someone will have to save the world.
Then I'll...
I'm just teasing you. Don't worry. ID Silizii is a peaceful place. Bad people won't reach us here. Are you going home already? If you're not in a hurry, should we go play with the fairies again?
Oh,
Not the fairies.
Okay, I love playing with them. I'll win back the wooden sword I lost to them.
Not the fairies. Why does it always have to be fairies?
Look at how excited that got you. Let's go then. May this world never have need for a deliverer.
Oh, wait. Huh. Some system hours ago aboard the Astro Express. To the chef outfit. Oh my god. I forgot to swap the outfits on Pom Pom. Oh wait, I just read the line. No, Pom Pom was cooking. Pom Pom, have you prepared our meals already?
Of course.
food's ready. March isn't feeling well, so Pom Pom has specially prepared the conductor's special bland meal that'll be easy on her stomach.
Special bland meal? I mean, no, I get it, but it's just like the phrase special bland that I'm like, huh.
Can you bring it to her, Himiko?
Gladly. Why don't we also get her a...
Nuh-uh! No coffee when she's already feeling unwell.
Don't worry, it's decaf! It's decaf! What do you mean? I guess you're right. March, I'm coming in, okay? Oh! Oh! Oh, that's why they went to the space station. They just leave it like that.
If not, then I'll be leaving.
Oh! In that dawn-kissed city-state, a hero from the Outlands joined the ranks of the Flame Chase. Inspirations born from the journey are to be penned in the pages of the book. Looking forward to finishing Star Wars? Hell yeah. Wait, oh my god, we had to go through everyone. I want to go through Aglaya first. Trev's preparing me for this too. Oh boy. Okay, well, now will they autoplay the story or the book reading for me, or can I disable it right away? Chapter 9, Weaver of Gold, Aglaya. Okay. So, Akama, a city that warriors look back upon before marching toward the battlefield. The Holy City, the sanctuary of all the citizens. Just as the poets of the city have sung,
the epitome of magnificence, unbounded benevolence.
And the beauty of the Holy City is like Aglaya herself, dressed in finery and of noble birth. She is the dressmaster of Akama, the one who weaves with golden threads.
But there's one thing she'll never be able to achieve. She will never be able to produce something seamless.
Okay, that man, that's gonna throw me off. Like when they, you know, I really wish like instead of just auto playing the voice lines, I really wish I could just manually play them so I can like know when to play it, read the narration, and then continue the voice line. Because like I was about to speak, but then they already assume like, alright, jealous whisper can be heard, blah blah blah. Golden threads quiver, and a gentle wind rustles by her ear. She maintains her silence, but others fan the flames. Is that so hard? Her scissors and rulers are better than any garment maker, sculpting forms as perfect as the gods themselves.
Lady Aglaya, grace our eyes with your most elegant creation.
Ingratiating words do not sit well with me, nor do duplicitous machinations.
Her gaze flits across the stoa, equally regarding every member of the public. They used to wonder, how exactly do her eyes perceive if something is beautiful or not? As with the holy city that is perpetually bathed in light, how do people tell apart cozy mornings and frosty nights? For the weaver, the answer lies in her golden threads. Golden threads of the goddess of romance now serve as her hands and eyes. The colors of the world, intertwined with the undertones of human hearts, come flooding toward her. These golden threads are no less prideful than the master they now belong to.
As long as the thread has form, it is enough to craft seamless finery.
Be it stitched finely and tightly, or cut cleanly with a single stroke.
Hardly a challenge. None of these pose a challenge.
The rhyme rolls off like seams, like a soft sigh from lips. The one who weaves gold gazes past me, fixed on something much farther, the network of threads that entwine all between the heaven and earth. The only challenge that she relentlessly dedicates herself to is weaving the fate of Akuma into a flawless, seamless outcome. Oh my god, I thank God I actually read that in time before they auto-complete that shit. Like, they bring up the button to complete the book reading. Why does it auto-close upon 3 seconds of revealing the final passage? Like, I don't get why they thought that was a good idea. I know I'm nitpicking because I would assume most of the player base isn't gonna like just straight up like read everything like word for word, or maybe just like skim it super fast where they don't feel that bothered by it. But why can't you do, like, they have the button pop up as it auto closes. Why couldn't they just let someone just, you know, press the extra button on the controller or move their mouse to the side? And ooh. Next act. A long line stretched across the square. Merchants, shopkeepers, and even high society elite, all lined up together without distinction. At the head of the line was the path to Aglaya's abode. Is the Holy City's fashion trendsetter going to reveal her newest masterpiece?
She's about to get rid of her failed pieces!
Now I see why the Holy City is free of worries. Even as the inn nears, they're still obsessed with lavish clothing.
New to Akuma, a visitor from elsewhere ends up utterly bewildered at the sight. So wait, is this the best version of cliffhanger they've done so far? Maybe? I'm trying to remember off the top of my head with the cliffhanger so far. I would imagine definitely better than anything set up in the Lawfu, that is for sure. In Penacony. Okay, I'm having trouble remembering where the cliffhanger moments were in Penacony, I'm sorry. But honestly, I like this a lot. It is said that a family of priests who worship Nestia go way back with the Weaver. But her impeccable gift for weaving isn't meant to serve anyone's pursuit for pleasure. What was once a sacred duty was misunderstood by the beauty-obsessed, who mistook fallen shreds for priceless treasures. Oh. So people ended up just becoming obsessed with the things she's made instead of...
Are flawed creations really still worth the people's adoration?
The Weaver shakes her head. She seems to have forgotten something. It is precisely the flawed hero who walks ahead of the crowd, who casts a long shadow over the world and strides toward everlasting daylight. There are, nevertheless, people whom the Weaver is willing to sew and tailor for. Her conditions are beauty as sharp as a blade and the pursuit of beauty. The Knights of Beauty have entered the chat.
Me! I want to be showered with a thunderous ovation and lots of flowers.
A melodramatic poet speaks out.
I want to stir her emotions.
The voice of a blushing young boy.
Do I fit the bill? My sister and I are refugees from the Abyss. I want to get a pair of shoes for her.
A seated child speaks up. Next to him is a barefooted girl, staying silent with her head kept low. Beauty's blade. Oh my god, it's all back to trials! Beauty's blade. Unfortunately, gold threads are willing things. They are never swayed by sympathy or pity. Oh, that's like willing, I meant woeful. A tense and worried look surfaces on the young child's countenance. The specks of dirt on his face brought back memories of a past encounter.
Go.
The Weaver begins.
Go to the 3 children in the city.
The 3 children in the city? As messengers of Yanis, they will bring him the shoes he hopes for. A messenger of Yanis? Chapter 1. Treby is like the beginning of all this? Or at least in the ordering here? In the corner of Akama, the newly arrived traveler stops for a moment. He rubs his eyes.
1, 2, 3? There's 3 identical children?
The 3 children have differing smiles. One is beaming, one has a shrewd grin, and one is smiling serenely. Yet each of them looks just as mysterious as the other 2.
Stranger, welcome to the Holy City. We will show you the way forward.
Trebios. This name has not been mentioned for some time. Only the elderly priests of Yanisopolis know the true significance of this name.
High Priest, please guide us once again as we spread our wings on this long journey.
As music from his hometown plays, smiling children gather around the old man. They wish that the twilight breeze will carry away all tales of sadness. The end times looms like a dark cloud, hanging over the holy city's residents and shrouding them with worry.
Hello, do you need our help?
Like torches dancing in the wind, the children illuminate the alley. They wipe away the women's tears. Babies sleep amidst whispers. On the windowsill of those in prayer, their light footsteps remain. The 3 citizens call them,
pillars of Akama.
yet they simply shake their heads.
There's no need to be so somber. How about we play a game together?
I gotta read fast.
We are.
I gotta read fast, like when they start off a line, I need to immediately like react to read like the unvoiced narration before like another voiced line comes play in sequence. The 3 soared and landed in front of the townsfolk.
You're Trian,
an old man says.
No, we're Treenan.
Treenan is the quietest of the trio.
Are you Treenan?
A young girl asks.
Wrong, we're actually Trian.
Trian is the most spirited of the trio.
Then you must be Treeby.
A child shouts.
You're right. Good job.
Treeby is as enthusiastic as she is adorable. It matters not whether they can tell the trio apart. Of most importance is their sincere smiles.
We will show you the path to take.
The children fly ahead, guiding the lost back to the main road. Oh, is this voiced or not? So you literally show people the right path to take.
You're lucky. You merely took a wrong turn.
The children flew before me. It was rare to see them so quiet.
However, there are many more unfortunate souls who have lost their direction in life.
Lost their direction in life. Huh. There was once a dying soldier on the battlefield who wished to bid farewell to his lover in a distant city, far away. The children leaned toward the soldier and said nary a word as she listened to his final words of comfort. As for the other 2 children, they were in the city, beside a bed upon which a woman was lying in eternal rest, wailing uncontrollably. Not only do the 3 children share each other's senses, their souls are also interconnected. When one is filled with grief, the other 2 will burst into tears as well.
Perhaps we should tell you some happy tales instead.
The child wipes away her tears of reminiscence.
Our greatest talent is performing Amphorius' nursery rhymes.
But those nursery rhymes have been told over and over, that any literate child could recite them by heart.
How rude!
The child gently flicks my forehead.
You should be reflecting on the nursery rhyme author's heartfelt intentions instead.
In this lush land by God's chosen, giants raise their glasses in a toast. Wait, hold on real quick. Excuse me. People commonly see the children riding on enormous flaming torches, like shooting stars blazing through the holy city.
How dangerous.
An old man worriedly wishes the children to stop.
Not Trinan.
The quiet child shakes her head.
That's Trian!
The exuberant child raises her hands.
Ugh, stop nagging.
The mischievous child pouts.
Can't I just play with something I've created?
Huh. I've created? Every child in the world loves to play, and Tribios is no exception. Every child in the world is afraid of pain, yet Tribios tries to act tough.
Initially, there were many more of us. The others have merely gone one step ahead.
Wait. There are many more of Tribios, or Tribio are like the twins, or... Huh. The children swore they were already... Oh. The children swore they were already adults, yet when they carelessly hit the city gate, they cried out in pain together. The tripartite prophecy is but a distant ritual, and the Chrysos War a painful dream. Echoes from the Gate of Infinity occasionally jolt her awake, and the distant travels of her identical sisters sometimes inspire uncertainty within her. A new journey only begins when the previous one comes to an end. Despite time marching forward endlessly, the children always manage to stay true to their hearts. They are all that remains of one another. Their senses entwined, their souls... Oh, son of a bitch! Come on! It's not complete! I was like 3 words off, dude! Come on! Man, what was like the final words here? Come on. Having me to flip all the way back to this. Their souls in communion. There. The Nameless Hero. The Nameless? Nah, just kidding. Only one chapter though, so far. The Lost Voyage. In Amphorius, untitled statues are a prevalent sight. As for the inspiration behind these statues, they are said to be the clay figures that Kefali made at the world's creation. They made clay figures in their likeness, bestowed upon them the breath of life, and allowed the golden divinity of their blood to course through. Thus, the very first mortals roamed the earth, receiving God's mercy, while realizing the sorrows of this world. In front of a statue, the people of the Holy City beheld a man, Phynon of Hades Elysiae. He never spoke of his origins, only using this name to nonchalantly identify himself.
That's not really his name, is it?
People cast sidelong glances at him, their minds swirling with doubt. The man merely responds with a breezy smile, neither confirming nor disproving their speculation. Phynon is a soldier, one with divinity coursing through his veins. Responding to the Gold Weaver's rally call, he traveled long and far to reach the Holy City, eager to bring light to the hero's path.
Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, where life too seems as small as a speck of dust.
Ballads reach him through the breeze, as though soft voices meant for him, and he responds in kind.
No matter. My existence is of little consequence.
And thinks that's that little of himself. Hades Elysiae, the man's hometown, shrouded in secrecy, just like his past. What, is it like the hovel of, like, Amphorius? Some have searched for that distant village, yet found it neither written about nor passed down through song. Oh. No way. In every nostalgic reflection, the man crafted a version of paradise with his exquisite poetry. Yet within the ancient texts of the Holy City, the history of that frontier village remains more obscure than the days to come. Dude, this is really giving me Homo vibes from Trails 2. Oh my god. A village shrouded in secrecy, or I mean, technically it's supposed to be just like, no one's supposed to even know the name, but like, a village that's just like, no one actually knows more about, or it's like fading from people's recollections and everything, or some shit. Oh, wait, no way. Is that their inspiration for 80s Elysiae? Oh, that'd be funny. In the far-off future, the lands of Amphorius will bear the marks of the hero's footsteps. With sword in hand, the man will inscribe an eternal mark in the Chrysos epic. Yet his real name may never be heard in this world again.
Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey.
His name too? Some too losing themselves at the very beginning of their journey. Huh. Alright, so what's Castorus's origin story? Chapter 11, Servant of Death. Oh my gosh, she gets 7 pages! I see a sword that grants death, a shackle of destiny. Next to the silver-haired girl, worshipped at the Demise's hollow. The sword stained with unknown blood, lying shattered and snapped. The shackle chained pale wrists, dawning in thickening rust. The priest asks with a shaking voice, "Upon whose fingertips will the butterfly perch?" The girl never answers, like death itself, wreathed in silent solemnity. Solemnity? Solemnity? Is that it? People often say that dying is to meet the palm of the hand of shadow, and dreaming is to be brushed by their fingers a little. In the mirages when the girl petted death, head pat death, she sees black waterfalls foaming and bellow, pouring down from a chasm in the sky, where a solitary tower withstands torrents sallow. When she wakes, she can still feel the water's freezing touch, and the cacophonies billow like the wail of the dead, the howl of beasts, in confusion, delirium. I don't want to hear about delirium again with Path of Exile, and clamors hollow. Death is owed many head pats, hard worker. I mean, do you know how many lives he has to like work with like on every single second? The line must be ridiculous. The girl's embrace is not meant for the living. Thousands have entered the eternal sleep in her arms, granting to the dead solace and dignity. She mentions a ferocious warrior feared in battle.
She did not go with a smile, but to me she cursed. Oh, life's end, how ugly you are, how despicable.
And from that day on, she adorned herself. Her dress, white as a radiant moon, became always dotted with flowery petals.
For if death cannot be avoided,
so says the girl,
I wish it could contain beauty more plentiful.
Huh. I wonder how Argenti would get along with Castorus and Aglaya. Among the manifold rites about death, the one she knows with most intimacy are burial rites. One burial of unfamiliar countenance after another wherever she presided, from the angelic visage of a babe passed in the cradle, to the despairing eyes of the mother drowning in sorrow, from the scars on a war-battered general's torso, to the unending tears pouring from his bereft widow. Yet she remembers not a single living human she had seen. Even in the mirror, she thinks her own face strange, with an alien glow. In the countless words buried in forgetfulness, the only thing she manages to gleam is a mockery to fate, a sarcastic whistle.
Stay alive.
When she casts aside the shackles and stepped beyond Idonia, a deja vu most violent seizes her whole. Did she perchance conduct some previous escape? Illusions dance across her eyes, She had once drifted in an endless river, then drove her single boat out of the deluge. She had wandered into the battlefield covered in corpses. They recovered the path back to life. Why must she escape? Over and over again. She now knows the answer and quivers, for it is a ludicrous service? Yeah, the woman embodying death walks this world only because she knows she must stay alive. But alas, at that time she knows not the death of son of a bitch! Pure fiction or everlasting history? I knew that was gonna come up the moment they revealed that much of the last passage. Son of a bitch, dude. Come on! Let me read in peace, goddammit! No, not now, man. I gotta finish that last paragraph. Kirby, I've been wondering, did you used to take breaks during your travels? I was until you interrupted my reading. I believe in a work-balanced life. Trailblaze never rests. Some things are beyond my control. The Trailblaze never rests. Such energy. But it seems that Forrest's hectic days are winding down, and that's a good thing. Slowing down helps her relax and enjoy life. Is this a meta dialogue about downtime between patch cycles? Now that we're done with 3.0 story so far? Huh. There might not be new stories for a while. Oh my god, I know. I'll be patiently waiting for the next update. Great Tales takes time to craft. I'm getting impatient. They'll be... They'll be in the next update. What book? Is this another book? Kirby, you lost me again with your words. But for these enchanting tales, I'll wait right here in Dreamland. You'll come back, won't you? Thank you. Listening to Kirby tell stories always brightens my day, even if it's not a daily treat. I'll always look forward to it. Until next time, Kirby. Okay, this is meme dialogue I can get behind. Anyways, speaking of dialogue, I got to get back to the final part I was cut off from. Who thought it was a good idea for a book reading to automatically close it upon the last paragraph being put up? Like, come on. We have the ability to X out ourselves. Come on. Anyways, but alas, at that time, she knows not that death is not the end. It is only a butterfly landing on a withered branch, utterly meaningless, profoundly trite. They didn't think people would actually read it. Screw you, MiHoYo. I'm the 0.01% of people that would actually want to read. You gotta accommodate for my needs too, not for the skippers. Skippers can go to hell. Skipping's a paddling. Skippers have already been to hell. Ah, right, dead weeks with nothing to do. A hell of their own bringing. It's called going to school. Man, that reminds me of like when I was just like on my way to school, or just like in my family's car way back when I was just playing on my DS while we're on like a road trip or something, and we're just like idly passing the time or whatever. I'm just like intently reading like, or trying to solve something in Phoenix Wright, or trying to read through the Zero Escape games, or it's, oh no, it's only the original DS version, right, with 999. But yeah, the amount of like reading to and from, I don't know where I go with this. What? If school is hell, then what does that make English class? Or history for that matter. Man, I really need some better equipment because I ain't going with this shit. English class is super hell. You know, I'm kind of curious with this. What's the enhance here? Fuck. Kind of figured. Let's see, Little Gray, are you free right now? A combat request? What is it? Are we busting monsters or people? 30% discount for you. No rush, just a little favor we'd like to ask. When we woke up today, our favorite book was gone. We couldn't find it anywhere. Trian is about to cry. Trian did not. Oh me, oh my, at this point, we'll have to find a diviner to help. A diviner? Lady Fushan? Aren't you girls diviners? I thought you know how to do that. It's not the same. Different Fate Titans bring different prophecies. There's a super duper mega ultra powerful diviner in Akuma called, Pasithea. Allegedly, she can tell the future just by dreaming. However, due to past circumstances, it's not advisable that we meet her, so Little Gray, please, please, please. All three of us said please, so you must go, okay? Wait. You have already witnessed prophecies in many forms along your trailblazing expedition. Divinations of the Quantum History School, extrapolations of the Matrix of Prescience. Just what kind of fate will be shown to you in Amphorias? Oh. Okay, there's a little bit here. Alright. So, esteemed guest, are you near the Droma's workshop? It seems a commotion has broken out there. Do you think you can go and take a look? I can't get away at the moment. Unpaid labor again. I'm so honored. Being personally named by Lady Aglaya, this is a great honor. You needn't stand on ceremony. Consider it a favor among friends. Alright, please refrain from mentioning my name. Thank you, esteemed guest. So Aglaya has sent word that there has been a disturbance in the Droma's workshop. There's no room for error at this critical moment. You know that the walls of the Holy City are not stable. Huh. Wait for Finon's return. Let's see, pure fiction or everlasting history? Who wrote this story? After reading the first 7 segments of the story, you fall deep in thought. Well, maybe me, but I'm not sure about all the skippers. Ooh. Feels good that we're now caught up and I can actually spend the rest of the time doing side quests or looking for a treasure chest and everything. Oh god. Definitely a marathon going through all this. Ripples start to form in the bowl, rolling endlessly. The murmuring water whispers of revelry. The undulating tidal patterns like tiny waves. This small space has also become a rolling ocean. Oh, I can't move the camera. Like, Tusker is just like sleeping in the water. Ah, absolute bliss. 'Tis the pinnacle of bliss. Such long-awaited satisfaction. Thank you, my dear. This ambrosia has sobered me up a little. The visage of your reflection is so good-looking that I can't help but get all stirred up. I think I'm very pretty, too. Time. How long has passed? Orynyx, you move fast. This starry sky, I see. She still hasn't given up. You are also a fool in this banquet. Why not have a mask? Dance hard then. Indulge hard. Waste time hard. I'm doing that already. little fishy that wants to swim to tomorrow. When your banquet ends, the absurdity that you will see when you sober up will be the price of buying inebriation. What the heck are you? Ambrosia. Ambrosia. The tide's voices languid once more. Its words fragmented like water splashes. It seems this basin's desire for liquid is insatiable, an ever unquenchable patron of ambrosia. What's this? Oh, that's just a gadget tool to if you. Oh, okay. Oh, phone wallpaper. Aside from that, we're basically good here. Oh, so they only have the Eidolons only for like up to level 10. I mean, no duh, yeah, we just did the rest of that. Nice. Heard at home. Alright, more pools. Actually, with the 2 or 3 we just did, how far off am I? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So I'm at like 43. Ah, my god, I feel so far away. We have 16 days though. But, and also whatever I can scrounge up from 3.0 content right here. Heck. Come on! Heck. Yeah, I kinda figured. Any standard pulls? No. Alright. Let's go all the way back to the little robot on the express though. Let's go wrap that one up first. System activated, user identity confirmed, later itinerary data. Let's take a look at the navigation system. Synchronization with Astro Express navigation data complete. Locked onto first target destination, Belobog Administrative District, Central Plaza.
Need something? If not, then I'll be leaving.
So wait, first stop Belobog. Retrieving recent contact data. Retrieving data retrieval complete. Current target wall. Oh, right. Oh, we're going through all the daily missions, people. Oh, I know Wallace very well. User data updated. Navigation disabled. Please make contact with the target personally. Personal navigation disabled my ass. Mr. Regin, though I still do not fully understand your big universe time tunnel theory, my intuition tells me that this is an era-defining discovery. Fear not, Wallace. The very fact that you are able to sense the greatness of my theory already places you above 99.99% of people in the universe. Come, I will find an even simpler way to explain it to you. Wallace, don't fall for Regin's tricks. Who said that? Are you slandering my name? Oh, Kirby, it's been a while. You came at just the right time. Please allow me to introduce my dear friend, great scientist and explorer on the path of universal truth, Mr. Regin. Kirby and I go way back. She has helped me submit my papers to the Ministry of Education many times, although none of them were ever successful. Hey, I told you all the right answers, buddy. Although, it is thanks to her screw-ups that I finally decided to make my own scientific publication. Without that, I would never have had the chance to meet Wallace. What do you mean screw-ups? I looked up the right answers every single time. Congratulations, you both fulfilled your dreams. Thank you. My boring life has become so fulfilling since I met Mr. Regin, or Regin. Regin? I don't know. Regan? I don't know. I get to learn all sorts of new things every day. It was not me that made your life fulfilling. It was science. Perhaps this is what authors mean when they speak of lonely but noble souls finding their way to be together. What's even more worth celebrating is that our friendship has also produced something great. Citizen science. As the first privately owned scientific journal in Belobog, I am honored to become one of its sponsors. Wallace, I will never forget how you came to save me in my moment of need. I assure you that I will finish this journal and have our names etched in the history of Belobog together. I'm glad you're both doing well. Thank you. I also hope that you are able to find your own best friend. Oh, that's right. There was one more thing that I wanted to ask your help with. I remember your photography skills are top rate. Could you please take a picture of me and Regan together as a symbol of our friendship? You're right. A great scientific team will require a photo to serve as a memento for future generations. Gotta get it just right. Done. Let's have a look. Wow, the background, the composition, the lighting, the poses, the expressions. I would not change a thing. Just like my perfect friendship with Mr. Region. We'll use this picture as the cover of the next issue of Citizen Science. To-do list item number 1 is complete. Next, to navigate to the Gotha, I forget how you pronounce that, hotel. The contact for this area is old, I forget how you pronounce that name. The optimal route has been plotted. It's been so long since we went through Belobog, so I forgot the actual, like, how the voices, like, pronounce the voice. Was it Goethe or? Oh wait. Oh no, the hotel was this over here. Alright, I'm done. Hey, I'm walking over here. Oh, I don't know how to pronounce your name. Who's looking to slack off today? Huh, you think I still have assignments for you at this age? If you were here a few days later, I think the Rightful Right Society would have already been disbanded. No way, slacking off is human nature. That was before. People are all going out nowadays. Ever since Belobog made contact with the outside world, everyone's attitude seems to have been affected. More people are working overtime and everyone rushes from place to place. I've even got less people coming in for afternoon tea. Maybe they all saw the possibility of getting a better life and decided to work together. It's always good to push yourself, but how do I put it? I feel like we've lost that relaxing vibe we had before. Naturally, the Rightful Right Society that advocates for suitable relaxation has declined. Members are quitting one by one, and now I'm left here with the notification boards all alone. Sounds like an invasion of IPC culture. It's all over, the rat race now begins. Being an IPC employee must be really tough then. Oh, come to think of it. There was a girl named Celine who posted an assignment yesterday. She wanted someone to go to the florist to buy her a bouquet of flowers. I should even state what kind of flowers she wanted. All she said was that they were for a famous and beautiful actress. Oh, the stalker lady, right. So an Easter egg of sorts now that I finished the 3.0 story. What's the Easter egg? Flowers all look the same to me. I'd have no idea how to pick out a bouquet. So I put her assignment aside. Would you be willing to help her? I was actually on my way to see her. And that could not be more perfect. I imagine this would be the Society's last ever assignment. The florist isn't far from here. Go and find that girl as soon as you got the flowers. Don't keep her waiting. So a express passenger car. Oh! Oh! Oh my god! Curled up in the clear ice, the young girl remains silent with her eyes fixed shut. A number of thin sheets of ice have shackled the unconscious March 7 to her bed. The once warm bedroom is now permeated with a bitter cold. She temporarily got out of bed when you went to do the 2.6 continuance content, but after 3.0, she was back in the deep freeze. Like, she got back up to continue the story you left undone. And it's like, well, time for a nice chilly bed. Also, Don Hung's not there. Oh shit. Wait, oh my god, I actually didn't think about that. Us being here is kind of breaking the story wall at this point. Oh yeah. Oh, ramen.
Everyone's talking about this seawater magma flavored snack. It's becoming all the rage on quite a few planets. I've heard they extract seawater and combine it with magma from the mountains.
Huh? Seawater magma flavor?
The taste is pleasant, but I personally have a soft spot for pastries that showcase more organic flavors. Speaking of which, I heard it's become quite common to photograph these delicacies and upload them to social media, and that doing so can even earn you sample treats from different purveyors.
Oh no, Ramen wants to become an influencer.
However, I must admit, I'm not really skilled in that area. Do you have any advice?
Just place them in a sunny spot and snap a few pics. Just strike a pose with a peace sign.
That pose would present difficulties for me, but thank you for the suggestion.
Dang.
I wonder if you'd be interested in seawater magma flavored pastries. Should you take a liking to them, I'll make sure to prepare more next time.
Okay. Let's go back to the florist.
Need something? If not, then I'll be leaving.
Oh, Dad, look! It's Kirby, who helped us before. Oh, so it is. I never expected to bump into you at the florist. You're here buying flowers too. I need to pick a bouquet for someone. Oh, me too. There are more varieties of flowers here than I've seen in military supplies. Trying to decide is making my head spin. I will never forget how you helped my family. I wouldn't be here shopping with my daughter right now if it weren't for you. Have you retired now? Oh, not yet. These recruits are a real handful. I have to lead them for a while longer. I hurried home to see my wife and daughter as soon as I accumulated a few days of leave. Silly Dad. He was in such a rush that he forgot to bring presents. Mommy said it was no problem, but her face told a different story, so I dragged Dad straight here to buy flowers to make up for it. Oh, it's all my fault. I got so excited while on the way home that I completely forgot to bring a gift. Kirby, have you picked your bouquet? Let us buy it for you as a token of our gratitude. They all look amazing. I see. Why don't you tell me more about what you're looking for? Tell me who they're for and I'll come up with a few suggestions. The flowers will be given to a beautiful young lady. Then I would recommend a bouquet of rainbow. This small flower is colorful and bright. Ladies all love them. Then I'll take a bouquet of rainbow. Oh, alright, let me help you pick a few. Your flowers are all wrapped up. It's getting late, so I should head home. These flowers are beautiful. I hope the person you're giving them to likes them. A bunch of tiny rainbow blossoms and floriography, it means the beauty of the ordinary. Huh. Huh, are you here for my singing again? That won't do. You need to enjoy the proper performance in the theater, or are you here for something else? I brought the flowers you asked for. I never thought it would be you taking on the assignment. These flowers are beautiful, thank you. Why didn't you go buy them yourself? I wanted to go buy them myself, they're for a dear friend after all. But I've had so many performances lately that I've been too busy with rehearsals to do anything else. Actually, my friend will be here in a second. You know her as well. So, do you want to catch up with her as well? Well, you piqued my curiosity. As you and Celine wait, a familiar figure soon appears. Hello, Celine. Oh, you're here too, Kirby. Long time no see, Tamala. Your audition went well, I assume. I even brought you some flowers to celebrate. What beautiful flowers. Thank you so much. As for the audition, it went even better than I imagined. The IPC... Oh boy. The IPC has already agreed to sign me up. I'm going to be debuting as a new jazz singer very soon. The IPC... an audition? Did Celine not tell you? I'm not an actress anymore. It all started when I took part in a Belobog and IPC cultural exchange event, where I discovered jazz music, and I fell in love with the genre immediately. Oh no. As you know, my voice is not well suited to musicals. Fortunately, it turns out that it's perfect for jazz. I always thought that you have such a unique voice, Miss Tamala. It is such a sultry and enchanting tone. Now that you got a chance to step out on an even larger stage, I'm so happy for you. Celine, you should also go and find your own stage. Your voice is more suited to musicals than mine. Your appearance and acting skills are also remarkable. You could easily walk up to the stage and become a real musical performer. But do you really think I can do that? Even Tamala has given you her approval. Of course you can. To be honest, I'm about to go to the IPC to undergo training, and I'll be away from Belobog for a long time. The theater stage will need a prima donna, and you're the only person who can do it. So Celine, please, promise me that you won't allow our performances to end here. Miss Tamala, becoming a musical performer has always been my dream. Miss Tamala, Kirby, as you both have so much faith in me, I'll do everything I can to get there. I will not let you or myself down. That's more like it. You should aim to become the star of the entire theater. I'll come and watch your performance. Can you come after I get a bit more used to the stage? I had to have behind a little... Oh wait. Have to have it behind a... Whatever. Before I leave Belobog, how about we take a picture together? All three of us. It'll be a while before we're all able to meet again. Then let's use the theater as the background. This is where our artistic dreams took off. All of you gather in front of the theater entrance. Please take your positions. I will take a picture as soon as you're all in place. Wait a moment, my skirt's a little wrinkled. Let me fix it quickly. I want to put on some lip gloss too. Alright. I'll turn on the flash. Try not to squint. Automatic burst mode activated. Alright, smile. Oh, the flashbang. This is the best photo I've taken all day. Not bad. Now I can look at this picture whenever I miss home. Oh, my agent is telling me I have to go. When I release my solo album, I'll send you a copy straight away. Miss Tamala, make sure you come back and visit the theater when you have time. They have inspired me. I should have taken a picture with the researchers before I left the space station. Do you miss home too? I don't have the concept of home. If I had to have a home, if I had to have a home, I would say that it would be the Astro Express as I currently serve you. As my internal memory is limited, there may come a day when I automatically delete the records of my creators. Therefore, I thought I could use a picture of my way of preserving them. However, I should keep my computational power focused on the current mission. We will now be navigating to the Bellabog underworld. Why is the location marked as below us? Has my navigation system malfunctioned? That's just how the underworld is over here. Oh, my apologies. Target location is beyond my processing capabilities. Please find your own route. Why, Bellabog, we're not construction workers? Not yet. Obviously, Zenless Zone Zero takes place a couple hundred years after Star Rail.
Need something? If not, then I'll be leaving.
Around that designated location, synchronizing historical data. Astro Express data shows that the Nameless previously assisted a legendary organization of heroes. Alteration, underground organization known as the Moles, in completing a cargo delivery mission here. I personally helped with that too. Records regarding your personal involvement have been found. Data shows that your performance while assisting was outstanding, and you received great praise from the Moles members. Suggestion, search for Julian before heading to the clinic. You left a deep impression on him. There's a 0% chance that he'll refuse to communicate with them. Or with you. Route generation complete, please proceed to the designated area and contact Julian. Ooh. The hottest mess I've been down here, actually. Ask Julian what's going on. The deliveries? I don't want to talk about it. Oh, Kirby, it's you. Hey, there's no period here. Unreadable. SMH. Did you need to speak with Julian about something? He's a little out of sorts at the moment, so please try not to get him riled up. What happened? The school distributed a new patch of practice question booklets yesterday. He took a shortcut to deliver them to some of his classmates' homes. I have no idea what he saw on the way, but he's been like this ever since. Oleg is extremely concerned about this. He and the Silvermane guards patrolled the area for the whole night, but they didn't find anything. I gave him a routine inspection. Fortunately, he seems completely healthy. From the looks of it, I'd say he was exposed to some kind of mental shock. Let me speak with Julian. Julian does tend to be a little timid, but I've never seen him this scared before. He loves being with the Astro Express crew. Maybe he'll be willing to talk with you. Sister, I'm sorry I'm so useless. I've been a burden on everyone again. Julian is crying so much you can barely make out what he's saying. Emotional abnormality detected in target. Activating support function. Oh my god. Your current heart rate is 127 BPM and you are hyperventilating. Please match your breathing to the rhythm of the light displayed on my screen. Is that really going to help? I feel a little better now. Please maintain that breathing rate. Furthermore, there is something I must tell you. According to data from the Astro Express's previous visits to Bellabog, your previous transport mission success rate is 96.7%. Medical supplies delivered by you have saved the lives of 27 citizens. Oh! Calculated from your current age, only 0.0003% of your peers have achieved this level of success. You are not useless. In fact, you are a great emergency worker. Oh. I just did what needed to be done. I had no idea this robot was trained in psychological treatment. This is a learning outcome based on the express crew's behavior patterns. Julian takes a deep breath and stops crying. Yesterday when I was approaching the Fragmentum, I was going to take a shortcut, but I looked up. I looked up and saw them. Them? Who? It was a group of Silvermane guards. The uniforms were torn to pieces and they were covered in wounds. I thought it was strange. I've never seen them in town before. They kept asking me, are our supplies here? I was so scared, I grabbed my book bag and ran for it. When they saw me running, they started to chase me. Those Silvermane guards, they didn't look like they were alive. Those are the ghosts. They're ghosts of the past that roamed the Fragmentum. The Fragmentum. I've heard about miners who saw visions of the past while being around the Fragmentum. They even said that they saw Silvermane guards who were posted there 100 years ago. But it doesn't rule out the possibility that someone is just playing tricks. But why would they target Julian? I don't know. They kept chasing me all the way to the end of the alleyway. I'm too scared to go outside now. Just thinking about their looks makes me go. Wait, I have an idea. Maybe allowing Julian to see their true form would be the best way to help him overcome his fear. What do you think, Kirby? Those miners saw the echoes that linger around the Fragmentum. They came back unharmed. Surely that shows that the phantoms are not going to hurt anyone. But if it's someone deliberately causing trouble, Kirby will be able to stop them before they can do anything bad. Facing your fear is the only way to defeat it. Julian, do you want to give it a go? Kirby and I will be by your side the whole time. We won't leave you no matter what. Take us to that passage with the Fragmentum, and maybe we could rid you of this nightmare. I'm so scared, but if the two of you were with me... Okay, I'll try. Come with me. I think it was down that path. Follow mode initiated. Oh my god, little robot. How long is this little robot thing? Like, you have to go through like every side quest, right? Although we didn't do a thing on the space station since that was already assumed. Then Bellabog side quests. How much was in Lawfu? It was only the T thing. Was it only the T thing in the Lawfu? I don't remember anything else about daily missions in the Lawfu. You know, I don't think I remember anything else about Lawfu daily missions. There's only just, hey, drink my quote-unquote tea that can be lit up with a match. It was right here. I remember it. They suddenly popped out of this intersection. Don't worry, we're here with you. As the words leave your lips, the air suddenly grows heavy and you feel the temperature drop around you. Ah, they're back. Supplies. Is it the supplies? Who are you? This is a military restricted zone. Unauthorized personnel can't enter here.
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it, or rock with it!
Yeah. Expand your thinking.
The truth burns. Everything in this world is bleeding.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it, or rock with it!
Enemy targets detected. Ready for another?
On my mark.
Curiosity. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
Here stands the Silvermane Guard.
Never seen perfection before. Open sesame. Watch a crumb.
See, Julian, see how easy they were to kill? I mean, to beat up?
But then again, it's me we're talking about.
I've never seen this fighting style before. No, this is not right. You are not our enemies. We are Belobog citizens. The Supreme Guardian sent us to find you. Huh? The Supreme Guardian? Look, this is the badge from the Silvermane Guard's Boulder Town garrison. I'm the town's doctor. Thank goodness, we're saved! Long live the Supreme Guardian! The Supreme Guardian must have sent them to bring us supplies! So that's what's going on. We're Squad 7. I'm the commanding officer. We've been ordered to guard this place. This area is extremely dangerous, and those with no business here must stay away for their own safety. What supplies do you need? Ammunition, food, medical supplies, everything. We're out of everything. You have already completed your mission. You can rest now. Natasha explains to the Silvermane Guards everything that has happened in Belobog since they took up their post. It seems like our perseverance to the bitter end did achieve something. May the flame of Belobog never die. May our people enjoy eternal happiness. The Silvermane Guards fade into sparkling dust and gradually disappear. So that's what happened. Do you understand now? They're not scary. They are our ancestors who fought until their last breath to protect us. Transporting goods, helping others, making sure others stay alive. The work you're doing now is also an extension of these guards' will. They would never harm you. Okay, I understand now. I'm not scared anymore, but will they ever appear again? They're gone forever. Really? That's such a shame. Hook gave me half a bag of candy. I've been saving it all this time, and now I want to share it with these soldiers. I should have picked the other option then. I will make an application to the Supreme Guardian when we get back, or when we go back, and see if we can find out their names. I'd like to set up a monument here as a memorial to these brave soldiers. That way, anytime you come here and see the monument, it's like seeing these soldiers again. As long as they exist in your memory, they will never die. I want to tell the story to everyone in the moles. I want them all to come here and say hello to these nice guards. Kirby, Natasha, thank you. If it weren't for you, I might never have figured out their story. You're all grown up now, Julian. No more crying like that, okay? Okay, I'm a big, strong man now. I feel like I've learned something, but I cannot detect any systems that require updating. I never realized that you were capable of further growth. Is that so? I suppose. I am a robot. I do not fully understand human emotions, but I've discovered an interesting phenomenon. It seems that everyone has names. This seems to be the manifestation of some kind of concept that is more complex than a simple exchange of benefits. I've been thinking, perhaps I should give myself a name. Something like Dum Dum or Dada. How about No? Based on the average intelligence quota of sentient creatures, these two names seem somewhat appropriate. Those are horrible names! Don't put yourself down like that! There are already entries for Dum Dum and Dada in the space station terminal records. Registration cannot be completed. You are right. I cannot use these names. Let us focus on the next segment of our journey. Your next stop is Arum Alley on the Xianzhou Lafu. We're going to drink tea! According to the data provided by Miss Himiko, the Astro Express has stopped in the Lafu's Arum Alley previously, and served to revitalize the local industries. That's right, I chased out the IPC dogs all by myself. Strictly speaking, I am a product developed by the IPC. Though I do not resemble a dog on the exterior, I would ask you to not chase me away. We must visit the Alchemy Commission as well as our Alley. The Nameless had assisted Yue Yuan of the Videodora in the past, though I am currently unable to contact her. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, wasn't it the daily mission for, like, the random bottle shit as well? Oh, wait, Alchemy Commission? I don't remember that one. This is the real 3.0 content. Saying goodbye to all the dailies no one ever wants to do anymore. So our next journey will be to Dew's Tea House in Arm Alley to meet with Boss Dew. As for the Alchemy Commission, I have left the word with Yue Yuan. Please wait for her to reply. Okay, hold on. Do I have any pulls? No, I don't. Oh, if I'm not mistaken, I know that face. Hello, my friend. When did I become your friend? Oh my, I know that those who do great things often forget their small deeds, but you really helped me out back in the day. Come, I prepared a seat for you. Sit down and I'll prepare you a fine brew. You want me to sample your tea again? No, I'm doing this purely to express my gratitude. You helping me sample all those teas inspired me to use tea tasting as a way to attract customers. Honestly, I've never met someone who understands the art of tea tasting like you do. I've made quite a few extremely popular products based on your feedback. Oh no. But seeing that you always ended up with some interesting reactions every time you drink a new product, I felt bad about asking you to come and help me again. So my product research and development plans have stopped for a while. That was when I had a moment of inspiration. Though others may not understand tea like you do. Excuse me. As long as I have enough people sampling my teas, I'll eventually be able to select a perfect brew based on their feedback. Oh, I know, it's called large-scale data collection. See? That's expertise for you. You understand what I'm talking about immediately. Every month I put five new teas on sale that customers can try for half price. They have no idea what's in the brew and get to vote according to their own preferences. The brews that get the most votes get to make a formal debut. Formally go on sale. Anyone can take part in this event, and it brings a sense of surprise and suspense. Before I knew it, they were overwhelmed with participants, and the queue to try my tea stretched all the way down Arm Alley docks. So you turn drinking tea into some kind of mystery box? Wait, you should design the event for the next update! This quest is a nice way to conclude all the loose ends, considering no more daily quests. Yeah, this is a nice way to basically say farewell to all the daily quests and stuff, because, like, they're like novel just to see it once, but then annoying as you see the daily mission in your mission journal every single day for only like 200 daily points that you could just complete through other means a lot faster, and you only get like 5,000 credits for doing a mission, I think. You should design the event for the next update. I'm just a tea house owner. I'll just stick to brewing tea. Though, that's enough chit chat. Try this tea. It's the highest rated of all my new brews. Its name is Taste of the Sea. Boss Dew pours the taste of the sea he has brewed into your teacup. You wonder if Genshin is also getting rid of its daily missions? It should. If it's like nothing burgers that just get you like a random amount of credits or basic ass currency that is very negligible, when you can do any other thing to get your total dailies done, as in just like regular farming nodes, then yeah, like daily missions serve no real purpose. Please enjoy. Oh, just drink it and get it over with. You lift your teacup and open the lid. The liquid in the cup is colorless and odorless. It's more like plain boiled water than tea. No, this is not simply boiled water. As you stare at it closely, it begins to resemble a bottomless ocean. An ocean with a kind of depth and vastness that could only have accumulated over hundreds of millions of years. You press the teacup to your trembling lips and allow the water to rush into your stomach. The feeling of ancient ocean waves crashing against the rocks sends a slight shock over your taste buds. Delicious is not enough to describe this tea. If there were a path of the way of tea. You are certain that Boss Do would be approaching its absolute pinnacle. If only the salty flavor could be slightly toned down. Well, I mean, I've had sea salt milk teas before. What do you think? Isn't it special? It's delicious, but did you put salt in it? Huh, that recipe's a store secret. You mustn't tell anyone. The key is in the water that used to brew the tea. Regular well or river water aren't good enough for this recipe. It has to be seawater. More specifically, it has to be seawater from the luminescent depths. You what? In order to ensure the quality of the tea, I sent side cranes to secretly collect water from the edges of the luminescent depths very first thing in the morning. But Boss Do? You fucker. I think they're starting to catch on to me. I'm afraid this tea will be unavailable to drink for a while. The luminescent depths. Those two words take you back. Ask little robot. Tell Boss Do about your experiences. You recall the halcyon days of when you would collect drift bottles along the luminescent depth shores. Wait. Unfortunately, Yoyuan still hasn't replied with an update about the drift bottles. You cannot help but wonder how things are going over there. Maybe Boss Do would know something about this as a local tea house owner. Have you ever picked up something strange while you were down at the shore? Something strange? What do you think? I often pick up kelp, seashells, and things that get washed up by the water. Oh, I picked up a drift bottle once as well. I was going to open it and see what was inside, but a patrolling videographer stopped me and kept calling me an unshackled or something. I was explaining myself for hours before she let me go. But she ended up taking the drift bottle with her. I'd love to know what was written inside. It's all just a bunch of nonsense. Huh, how do you know that? Oh dear, I've been talking to you for so long that I completely forgot to serve my other customers. Please, take your time tasting the teas. If you need anything, just call me. I've managed to re-establish contact with Yuan. She has sent you a message. Check it out quickly. Let's see. Sorry, I was busy and just saw the message. Out capturing the Unshackled? Yep, caught a few more today. Just finished teaching them a lesson. I digress. You want to know what happened with those drift bottles, right? A tea salesman picked up another bottle a while back, and the contents were complete nonsense. If you're interested, you can come and check it out yourself. I'll be right there. Alright, I'll wait for you at the Alchemy Commission. So is this the last part, or do we actually have to, like, circle all the way back to the Herta space station? Wait, there's another lore thing I missed here? What the fuck? Huh. Here's what is written in the letter if you'd like to read it. I don't know if the writer's imagination has run away with them, or they just have too much time on their hands. Looks like the previous story of being lost at sea has come to an end. Seems the author has taken a new artistic direction. My dear friend, this is the last time I'm writing a letter as a refugee. Saturday and I are tired of being hermits, and it's time for a big change. We decided to reach for the stars. We're not just going to take the star skiff and go on a trip, because no one wants to read boring stories about that. We crafted a hot air space balloon powered by the currents in space. Hot air balloon, but for space? Wait, oh my god, they did not. We crafted a hot air space balloon powered by the currents in space. It only take 90 days to visit every major Cienzo. Oh my god, around the world in 80 days reference. Holy shit, I feel fucking old. Oh my god. Oh, I'm pretty sure it's around the world in 80 days. Yeah, like the hot air balloon too. Yeah, it had. Oh my god. Honey Pop has turned 10 years old. Well, did you check out the Wario64 post about Honey Pop being free on Steam, and also, coincidentally, how to mark your games as private in your Steam library? Actually, not. The book is far older than me. Oh god. But yeah, that was so funny when I read the post, like Honey Pop's free to claim for the next couple days, and then in the next post is like just how to private your games on Steam. It's so funny. You had to bring it up because March 7th had a roll in Honey Pop. Oh right, I think I heard about that. Privating your game is a coward move. Yeah, oh my god, dude. Man, okay, it's gonna be a little bit sad, but like, I remember watching like a Toto Biscuit video covering Honey Pop with his wife and everything. That was a really funny video. Oh my god, that was a really funny video. So wait, the power move is letting Discord show what weird porn game you're playing. Assert dominance. There's a good share of Genshin Star Road games. Wait, games? Oh, I mean like VAs. First featured in Honey Pop, but climbed the ladder all the way to Hoyo dubbing. Favorite success stories. Yeah, it's kind of neat to like seeing a lot of the VAs like in other weird or relatively obscure games, and then seeing how prominent they are now. Like, you know, March 7th here, or like whoever she voiced in Honey Pop, and also like fast forwarding back to now, her voicing Mare in Trails to Daybreak. I'm just like, huh, I know that like that high-pitched, potentially annoying voice, annoying but cute voice that a lot of people would know about. But yeah. Oh, okay, let me continue this. So my friend, this is farewell because I am setting off tonight. Please do not worry about me, for I have courage and oars of wisdom. Don't forget to salute to Super Earth spokesperson Locha. Yeah, you showed me that that post. I'm like, wait. I had to like look it up separately on another like tab to just like because I did a double take. I'm like, wait, no way. Watching lots of English dubs makes Cassandra Lee Morris immediately. Wait, oh, in any game. Yeah, like, do you know she also voices, I believe, Galacta in Marvel Rivals? Because, like, when I was playing it, before I uninstalled after a certain incident, like, yeah, I was like, wait, who's the announcer? That sounds like, I was like, why am I hearing feet? And then I'm like, I put two and two together, I'm like, that's fucking Cassandra Lee. But yeah. Let's see. He's moved on to science fiction. A stellar wind's balloon. Just how many ludicrous ideas can one person have in their head? It wasn't enough for him to pollute the oceans, now he's throwing his trash into the cosmos. Whatever the case, it looks like this whole thing has finally come to an end. Thank you for your hard work back then. You won't need me to go on patrols anymore? I don't need to trouble you with all this anymore. I bought a bunch of side cranes that would do daily patrols and other missions like this. Naturally, in recognition of your outstanding contributions to the environmental protection of the lunarescent depths, I've applied for you to receive a special reward from the Realm Keeping Commission. The application should be approved soon. All to-do items have been completed. You can prepare for your return when you're ready. Beep beep beep. It's time to return and charge my batteries. Oh, you're leaving. Alright, if you wish to come and visit me at the seaside, you're welcome anytime. Alright. Back to the Express. Hi.
It is a shame that, as a nameless, her path never crossed with the Astral Express. It would be wonderful if she were aboard.
So wait, I might not have heard the Grand Blue dub, but Luca is the one who voiced Sindolf. Wait. No way. Fucking Howard Way is. Ah. Wait, a nameless whose path never crossed with the Express?
I'm unsure if Jingliu has ever mentioned this to you, but we had a mutual friend who was nameless, just like you. The Foxians of the Xianzhou Yaoqing are known for their adventuring flying families. The most renowned of these families was that of our mutual friends. Her parents were established scholars and adventurers, and she naturally inherited the spirit of the Nameless to travel and see the stars. She even has a famous travelogue in her name. I first heard about the Astral Express from her. It is a shame that in her travels to thousands of stars, she never had the opportunity to board the Express, the sacred place of the Nameless. All my talk of former days is rather spoiling the atmosphere. My apologies. I hope you too will be able to make a travelogue of your own and include your experiences. I would love to read it.
Huh.
What kind of drink do you prefer?
Oh, you're back. That face of yours tells me that it was a worthwhile trip. It was. During this trip, I recorded 127 human behaviors, 2,891 items of conversational data, and 46 instances of emotional fluctuation. This data has allowed me to gain a greater understanding of Kirby and the Astro Express. This thing is pretty smart, it learns pretty quick. Stop, you're embarrassing me. I feel like my processing chip is overheating. Well, what did you learn on this little adventure? I've learned what it means to trailblaze. When I first started as the Nameless, I always wanted to do great things too. I wanted to save the world and change lives. You know what it's like as a youngster full of energy. But over time I discovered that the cosmos really is just too big. Even the most earth-shattering events are no more than a drop in the ocean when it comes to the vast starry seas. But we are always growing. Every action that a Nameless takes is capable of creating huge waves in the lives of normal people. When we shine a little light along the way and help people as we travel, do you think it is they who will receive more courage and hope? No. I think the ones that truly benefit are actually the Nameless. Saving! I hope that you will not charge me royalties for quoting you, Miss Himiko. But who will remember the small things that we do? You're already doing an amazing job as a Nameless. Never underestimate your strength. Here, let me show you something. Himiko accesses the little robot's programs and synchronizes it to the latest data. The engineers and I gave this little one a few upgrades. Not only can it help you with more things now, but it has also learned to actively help others. Affirmative! I have studied and ascertained Kirby's behavioral patterns and will independently carry out acts of kindness within my ability in future. It suggested that it wanted to update its communication system to the latest model to make it easier for you to contact the friends you have met along your journey whenever you want. Communication system adjustment complete. Contacts catalog updated. When we updated the communication system, we immediately received this thank you letter. It is a formal letter from the Xianzhou's Realm Keeping Commission, thanking you and recognizing your contribution toward the Lunarescent Depths Environmental Protection Project. It's doing our daily missions for us. Oh, do we just get like free stuff or free credits or whatever every day instead of just having to do a whole small quest for it? They also sent over a huge pack of souvenirs. Here, they're all yours. When March heard all about your adventures, she was determined to save them all for you when you got back. Alright, you spent enough time rushing around helping people. It's time to get some good rest. As for this little guy, why don't you keep him in the party car? If you have any issues, you can just ask them to take care of it for you. Try talking with it whenever you get the time. After the system upgrades, it now has a lot of surprising functions waiting for you to discover. Oh. Ordinary world. Room scan complete. Setting up room details. Authorization confirmed. Kirby. Perhaps I should have introduced myself. Sorry about that. After everything we've been through, I forgot the formalities. My designation is XS-9527 for the Herta Space Station. But these days, I'm going by Kirby's assistant, much like Miss Himiko does. You can just refer to me as assistant, and no, it's definitely not because names like Dum Dum, Dum Dum 123, Genius, and Genius 123 were already taken. You changed a bit, haven't you? Thanks to all the training data we've gathered together, I've been able to enhance my functions. The biggest change I've noticed, I've started forming my own thoughts. Should we be concerned? Like now, I don't just want to sweep floors in this dreary mood, I'd rather stay here with you. Oh, I almost forgot I needed to update you on the new features for this upgrade, tailored just for you by the Express and the Space Station. First up, Life Assistant mode. I can tidy up your room and manage clutter. If we have the right ingredients, I can cook for you too. Then there's the Communication Assistant mode. I got the space station's directory loaded up, ready to handle incoming messages, save important ones, and facilitate remote connections upon approval. We should only be concerned if it goes to Yandere mode. Oh god. Don't forget reading mode, which includes access to albums and private files at any time. Adler, a researcher from the space station, asked me to pass on a message. He's halted his research on the station's ghost tales and has a manuscript for you. Oh, right, the ghost tales on the space station. It's a photocopy, which I've already verified. Besides that, the engineers gave me a singing function. Seriously, whose idea was that? Cough. Considering the current state of my voice production module, I'd advise against using this feature unless absolutely necessary. Oh god. Alright, I need to refresh the data and tweak some settings tailored to your needs. Just give me a shout if you need anything. Big universe, small world. Life assistant mode? Communication assistant? Your voicemail is nearly full. Why not sort through and decide whose messages to listen to first? Let's start by organizing them by astral regions for easy access. Oh my god, you can actually check all. Oh my god. Oh, there's still a lot more to actually sift through with all that. Oh my goodness. Looking back from where you began, you might have already left a great many rippling waves in a lot of people's lives. Oh. It's an AI. Oh no, it's only this thing, right? Oh, still quite a bit left to do for either Jade or some other stuff, but I can put it off for later. Wait, can I bring out the Jade team? You want to hear Dub Metara team again? Maybe when I can get enough pulls to get Jade E1. Oh my god, like it's crazy how much like Jade needs this E1 so I can actually go use her anywhere. Oh my god. Part of me is thinking so hard about swiping a good old credit card, but maybe near the very end of the banner if I don't get enough Jade by the end of all the weeklies and dailies and Other side content I'll probably do. When will next stream for the big three be in Star Rail? I mean, technically we kind of had to look for when... It would have to be within 2 weeks when Pure Fiction rotates out. So on the credit card, it means I've lost. I mean, that means I would have lost like months ago because I ended up buying the monthly pass and the battle pass. Not all the battle passes, but... I mean, technically, the battle pass got an upgrade with this patch thanks to the new resin system, or new resin currencies or whatever. Because of how inherently valuable they are. But, yeah... And yeah, it's gonna take a month for the shop to restock with the resin and relic remains. Because relic remains are actually pretty important to buy at this point, considering you can convert them into substat resin. Oh, but yeah, like, I think with the...
Do you want to enter the Forgotten?
I think this current one's like, yeah, we got Kafka fight with Sam and everything. I think with Sam, I think we could just do like... I think you could just do Sunday comp here, or, let me see. Oh, actually there's actually, yeah, Sunday comp with Jing Yuan would be perfect for Sam, and then with Kafka, so we'd have, let me see, have to deal with the gorilla. I mean, heavily leaning on having Fizz characters, but alternatively, lighting and frozen resistance. I mean, alternatively, I could just go with like Face Shao and just try to wreck Face, but it wouldn't be that bad because it's MC 11. MC 12 is what I'm worried about, but I don't know what's there yet. Good at Tusper. Alright, I think that'll do it for tonight. I am getting very sleepy from all the reading to do. I think I'll, at the very least, like, I'll probably save the side quest for another time when we have like some spare time to just kind of mess about with in Starro. I'll probably go treasure hunting and all that stuff off stream in my spare time, not have to sit through that like on stream. But yeah, we'll go leave it for another time. And let's see, stamina, yeah, I'll wait for daily to reset when I wake up in the morning or something. Alright. So that'll do it for me for tonight. Oh, good stuff. Finally wrapped up 3.0 main story. Overall, like, I've thoroughly enjoyed a lot of this. Like, I know it sucks that, like, that English VAs are missing because of the voice actor strike and all. But, like, yeah, like, overall, like, the story was pleasantly enjoyable, although I do understand people's complaints in some regards. Mainly, like, just like a general Star Rail thing with the whole black screen with text, when they could have just done, like, a very basic animation. Kind of like how in Final Fantasy XIV, you know, during either MSQ or side quests, like, when the NPCs or characters are just interacting with each other, they just like do generic like emotes or something to just like liven up the cutscene, even if it's like a little bit silly, like, you know, like the canned like surprised expression in FF14, like they just put their hands up with their like eyes and mouth open going whoa, you know, stuff like that. You know, it's like little silly, it's like a little silly flair to like expressing characters in cutscenes. But yeah, like, I mean, if there's like a criticism there, yeah, Starro could just use some more active expressions or emotes to kind of like liven up the cutscene as it plays out. That'd be nice. Or, you know, you could just have like the awkward moment of like, you know, like, oh, let me hand you something. And because they don't want to model anything extra just for a small interaction, you know, they just have a generic like hold hand out animation. And then the generic receive animation of like holding the hand over something compared to underhand is like, you know, trying to give something. Overhand is like receiving. You know, like they could just do like small touches like that to add some more detail to the scene instead of just having like the fade to black with text on screen, or just straight up fade to black implying like a small skip of, oh hey, they did this action that they said. But I'm like, you could have shown the action. I think, you know, with all the bigger things to nitpick, I think that part is valid. But yeah, like I know we kind of beat this dead horse already, but yeah, like people really do be missing the forest for the trees, with like having issue with reading, or with not wanting to read the story. And then after blitzing through the story, they just kind of go content aware. Because yeah, like this content that we just went through for the past 5 days has been very pleasant. Like say what you want about the execution of like, you know, again, of how the scenes play out to maintain engagement. Like there could be some work there. Buys a story skipping FF14. You wouldn't. But anyways, yeah, like the whole world of Amphorius like looks really cool, and like just like with a lot of the locales in Star Rail, like everything has been, you know, like understandably and uniquely different from one another. Whether it's like the futuristic space station stuff, or the icy, desolate aspects of Belobog, or like or of a Eurilo 6, and then you see like the town of, or the city of Belobog and everything, and the underworld with Boulder Town, and then you go to like Luofu with its like, you know, China, not China, architecture and culture and like designs and all that shit. And then you go to like the more urban party city kind of like landscape or cityscape of like Penacony. And then you have like the Greek Roman inspired kind of area place of Amphorius with all the very obvious like inspirations of where they draw things from, or you know how things are set up. Like, oh, here's like the usual creation myths of Amphorius, or you know, what you would expect in like something in like Greek or Roman mythology or some shit, or you know, just something inspired from that. Like, yeah, it's a little bit generic, but I do like I do like that it's there, you know. Again, it's like with the whole world building. So there's a lot to 3.0's main story content as a whole. So yeah, a middle finger to all the people who complain about like the story, saying that like it's like just bad. Or either bad, or they just skip it and just complain. I'm like, this is the content you've been waiting for. What are you doing? You just want to add something? What do you want to add stuff for? Oh. Oh. Oh god, this leaving is really getting to me. Holy crap. People who skip main story in Nikke are a special kind of bad, since there's literally nothing else to keep hacking away for. Yeah, because like with Nikke, like essentially you're just kind of like going through like the usual dailies, and it's essentially, once you look past the story, it's basically like an idle game of going through your whatever it is you do daily, and then just building up stats for your particular Nikkes of choice, and then that's it, essentially, right? If you want a Guild War, go to Grand Blue. So unironically, really, huh? And speaking of Grand Blue Guild Wars, Oh boy, it's coming up soon. Anyways, okay. That'll be it. Enough rambling from me. But yeah. Had a lot of fun with Star Rail. I think I'll take the next night to just kind of chill from all the reading we've been doing. Then I will set up the next 2 sessions, at least on YouTube waiting rooms, for the remaining Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic sessions and all. And then we should be wrapping that up. And then after Star Wars, we will be doing Fate Grand Order Lost Belt 7 Part 2, as Part 2 has released some time ago. So we'll be reading and slogging through that because my phone battery sucks. Or should I actually try to reinstall an emulator or Android emulator and try to transfer my FGO onto there, so I don't have to worry about battery life anymore? The thing is, like, it's just really annoying with FGO's, like, account transfer system, because, like, it's by device instead of, like, by an actual email account system. It's so annoying. I might actually want an emulator for Lost Belt 7. It's going to take too long otherwise. If all long FGO streams, better to just use emulator. Yeah, I should probably actually go do that, in all honesty. Because, like, I'm not really playing FGO on my phone, like, that much, besides just logging on and converting my stam, or maybe just quickly blitzing through the current weeklies. So I probably should just give my poor phone a break and just move my FGO to an emulator. You'll forever hate there's no reliable mirroring via USB anymore. I mean, like, my capture has been working fine. It's just that my phone's poor battery is, like, really old at this point. So anything that isn't just, like, simple browsing of, like, Reddit or some small YouTube videos, if it's anything like booting up, like me friggin' booting up Star Rail on my phone, yeah. That's the only way for my battery to last any amount of time, is just, like, just scrolling through stuff or just watching some small YouTube videos. But yeah, I'll go think about setting it up again. I think, like, I mean, I'm pretty sure the emulator everyone just goes back to is just BlueStacks, right? Because, like, I've been through a lot of different Android emulators. A lot of them are either very shady with potential malware, or at least the history of malware, or have been suspected of sending suspicious packets of information on your network to a very remote place in the world. And I'm like, huh. When people pointed that out, I immediately try to cleanse my computer of anything of that emulator. Fucking LD player. Oh my god, like, I saw a post that people were, like, looking through with Wireshark, I think it was. They saw that they see some suspicious amounts of like, packets of data just being sent to, like, some IPs over in Asia. They're like, wait a second. And then they basically just sounded the alarm signs of, like, guys, if you're worried about this shit, go uninstall that right now. So yeah, and you know what was even more sus about that? When you're trying to uninstall and clean out your files, you uninstall it, but it leaves lingering files. And worst of all, it fucks with your permissions. So that you would really have to, like, go out of your way to figure out how to unscrew the system permissions to actually permanently delete the files. So yeah, BlueStacks is the only only one that seems easiest to yank out from experience. Yeah, like, BlueStacks seems to be the only thing that's, like, actually reliable in terms of Android emulators. And ever since I learned about that whole thing with LD Player, yeah, I just went back to BlueStacks, and because it seems like it's the only thing without any significant controversy. Not to say that it doesn't have, because I think I've heard murmurings about, like, some things here and there about BlueStacks, but in terms of all the other ones out there, yeah, it seems like BlueStacks is like the most legitimate one out of the bunch. Anyways, thanks for watching, everyone. I'll probably go do my research or ask some friends about Android emulator stuff, and I'll go see you guys later. Bye-bye!